Let's see if that did anything or if it made anything better. I'm hoping that it did. I'm really hoping that it did. It should be updated at least. Okay, that looks a lot better. I don't know what was going on there. That was kind of weird, but I think we're going to do okay now. I think we're doing fine. So, yeah, and I've got that plane. Okay. Yeah, that was my phone. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's go ahead and get World of Warcraft loaded up here, and then we'll get going. How you doing, Hefe? What's new, man? How's your day going? Hope your week is going well. Let's go ahead and jump in here. I gotta reload everything. I have a bunch of, like, a huge setup when I start getting, you know, stuff going on my computer for the stream. I gotta get Word back up. And all that stuff. So let's go ahead and get Word. Word. Where is it? There it is. Alright, game. Shh, calm down. Okay. And this is episode 84, I think? Yeah, something like that. Okay. So, it's working now. Yay, it's working! That's good. Okay, great. I hope putting out, like, the notice I'm going to go stream at a certain time helps. I'm going to try doing that from now on, like a day before, even like multiple days before, so people kind of know if they want to watch and jump in and contribute to the chat and all that good stuff, you know? So, we are going to continue Borean Tundra today. And I'm going to load up my little box just so I can make all my recordings. So go into World of Warcraft. Perfect. Alright, and I should have... Good, that's working. Okay, so we need to continue from where we left off with Yala here. It does help? Okay, cool. I'm going to start doing that from now on, though. I think if I keep a good schedule and everything like that, I should have no problem with saying, hey, this is the time I'm going to stream, you know, keep like a schedule. Because I know, like, Twitch has a really good system of, like, you can put down, like, a calendar. I think YouTube needs to adapt that, because it's cool what they have with, like, making a schedule, like, I'm going to schedule this stream at this time and whatnot. Oh, that's cool, you get a notification? Oh, that's, okay, that's nice, I like that. I think if they kept that and also added, like, if they kept that and also added, like, a calendar, so if you wanted to check and see when, like, I'm going to stream, that'd be cool, because I wouldn't mind making a scheduled stream for all 3 days. So after this, I'm going to actually schedule it for Thursday as well. So let's go ahead and continue where we left off. So we left off with Yala, right? So I'm going to do like an opening shot here of just talking with Yala. I think that's a good way to open it up. Yeah, I had a really good start to my morning. Kind of crazy. Like, I decided I'm going to get back on, like, you know, a good sleep schedule and everything. So last night, I got to bed around 10 o'clock, and I woke up at 6. I did wake up in the middle of the night, but not for long. But I woke up at 6, so I got around almost 8 hours of sleep last night. And I think that's going to help out a lot. The more I get that, the more my days are going to be much more productive. So let's do this one. Opening shot. We're going to work really hard today. We're going to get a lot of this lore captured. The opening shot. And let's see what quests we have to do. So I know that we have... Oh, we have to speak with Karuk at the Riplash Strand. He's the Tonka, the seal people. Remember what they called? The Tuskar. He's the Tuskar guy. So we can go talk to him, and then we also need to go to Fairshire. There are some other quests here inside Valiant's Keep. I think we should go ahead and grab this one. So, let's just start off and say, after after you completed the quest for Yala, you head over to, let's see who this other person is. Your voice is a little bit weird, kind of echoing maybe. Okay, let me check that. I think I know the problem is. 1 second. It's probably my routing. Mic chat. I wonder if you can hear me now. Does that help at all? Let me know if that helps at all, because I hope that does. It's, yeah. I hope that helps. But let me know, Hefe. Let me know if that helps. But, okay, so we're going to start off. We're going to run over to... It looks like there's a quest over here for Thessarian. Let's find out who that person is, and we'll get a running shot over there. And anybody who's just joining in, welcome to the stream. We are gathering all... This is like the behind the scenes of the channel, of how I gather all of this quest lore, all the shots I get, I record everything, and then we kind of learn the lore as we go along together, which is really fun. And we also just talk about World of Warcraft and what our plans are and what we're doing. Maybe a little bit, I hear you clearly, no problem, just echoing a little bit. It's not a problem, but that's kind of weird, though. Huh. I should go ask my wife. I know she's watching, so... That's kind of odd. Maybe I'm going to check it out on my phone and see if I can hear that as well. Because that bothers me. I really... don't want it to be like that. Oh, I know why. I know why. This is why. Because my Sony camera, its mic was on. So you're getting two. You're getting my input to the camera and my input to the mic. That fixes it. I just had to hear it for the first time. Okay, I got it, guys. We're good. So, okay. We're going to run up to this person here, which is Midge. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get recording here, and we're gonna just kind of run up to this NPC. Let's go in and zoom in just a little bit. That's a good running up shot. That'll work just fine. So yeah, it should be normal now. Yeah, it's because when I was filming yesterday, I was filming the episodes. So in film production, you know, whenever you see the clap, I gotta give you a little demonstration. Hold on. So you've probably seen something like this, right? And if you're ever wondering what this is for, so whenever you're filming something, it is good practice to record the audio and the video separately, and then you sync them together in the post-production process in like whatever editing you're using. So this is called a clapper, and the reason why you have this is because you're syncing the audio with the camera on the like onboard camera with the audio device from recording. So whenever I'm filming these episodes for Tales of Azeroth, I always use this because my audio device is separate. So I had to turn on the camera audio, which is called like the scratch audio, because it's not that good. It's not that good of quality. So I turned that one on, and then I have my audio recording. So then I go take one, clap. So when I put it into my program to edit, I can sync up the audio, and it'll take the audio and find that really big spike, which is this, and it'll sync the audio and the spike from that clap onto the audio from the spike area in the audio. It's like this big jump wave from the camera. And so now I have perfectly clean audio from my audio recording device. But the thing is, I never turned it off on my camera. So you just heard my camera going. So that's what that's for. It's so you can have a meeting point for two. You have a visual, you have the clap, and then you have the sound. Okay, let's go ahead and get this person. Oh, she does not look happy. Okay. And she's just talking. She got those bags under her eyes too. She looks like she hasn't slept in a good minute. Holy crud. Yeah, it was the camera. The camera had the audio, the scratch audio that was going, so I just had to turn it off in OBS. Oh, that's a cool shot. Oh no, it kind of gets messed up with the. This is a cool shot. I like this. She's got pretty green eyes. Little gnome midget. Okay. All right, so we got that recorded. So we're gonna do. This one is running up to Midge. And then this one's 3 over the shoulder with Midge. Perfect. Okay, so let's find out what she says. Okay, I told them all that I remember. That I remember. Why don't they believe me? I was gathering herbs by the rift. They came from nowhere. Dark wizards with magical beasts. I was surrounded. A huge magical cube appeared above me. It opened up and pulled me inside. I swear it's true. Just as it began to close around me, my rescuers swooped in on the backs of drakes. It was amazing. My captors scattered and I was able to escape. I never thanked them for saving me. Please, warrior, if you see them, pass on my gratitude. Midge and Valiant's Keep want you to go to Amber Ledge to the north and thank those there for rescuing her. Oh, okay, cool. That sounds pretty sweet. Hard to believe it's something like Midge and Gnome and game after all the drama. So is Midge like a prominent character later on or something like that? Because I've never really seen this character before. So Midge and Valiant's Keep wants you to go. Okay, cool. So let's head over to Midge. And she tells you about how some dark wizards were about to capture her until she was rescued by, let's see. No, I'm gonna give a little bit more detail. Until a huge magical cube appeared above her head. Yeah, that sounds good. Her head. Which then opened up and pulled her inside. Oh no, hold on a second. That's not right. That's not what's that's the thing that was about to capture her. Capture her using, let's see, using a magical cube. But that's when let's see here. Her rescuers swooped in on Drakes and saved her. So she never thanked them and hopes that you can head north to the Amber Ledge and thank them for her. When we get there, we'll do just that. Okay. So this looks like this is kind of like the introductory quest to another area that's going to give us more quests to do, which is fine. Have you ever played the quest line where Garrosh calls? No, I have very little with Garrosh, like very little experience with him, and because mostly I know that he was a huge part of Mists of Pandaria, and that was the time when I wasn't playing WoW. I played WoW into Cataclysm, and then all the way up to Cataclysm. I beat all 5 of the areas. I did all the quests, not reading them, by the way. So I did those quests and everything, but then after that, I canceled my subscription. I didn't play for years. So Mists of Pandaria came out, and I heard about the announcements, and I was like, okay, whatever. And then I didn't get back into it until like late 2013, and that was like on the final patch, because a year later it came Warlords of Draenor came out. So it's kind of finishing off Garrosh, so I don't know much about his quest line or him, or why he went the way he went. You know, I'll figure that out later. But yeah. Okay, so when we get there, we'll do just that. So it looks like we don't have... Oh, yeah, we're going to do this one. So now we're going to run up to Magister Darth Dathomir. Okay, that's cool. Let's find out what this person's up to. Little run-up shot here. It's rated best questline in WoW, Silverpine Quest. And oh, wow. Really? That sounds pretty cool. It's over in Silverpine, because we're actually at there. We could do that sometime in the future. Okay, so running up to Dathomir. Dathomir, and then let's get a over-the-shoulder shot with this guy. Okay. So, I guess what I'm talking about is the only time apparently when Blizzard used swearing. Oh, really? Interesting. Huh. Very interesting that they would actually go that route. Okay, let's get this side here. Perfect. Yeah, so in July, around like July 11th through 15th, I'm gonna be house sitting for a friend of mine again, and I'm gonna have to bring my computer, so we'll probably do some streaming over there. It's gonna be a very different week for me, though, that's for sure. Looking forward to it. We're gonna be playing a lot of World of Warcraft. I mean, a lot. Over the shoulder with Dathomir, and let's see here. I don't think you can do it as alliance. It's probably... Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's fine, because if it's in Silverpine, my undead character that I started doing the undead quest, he got to Silverpine. So if it's really over in that area, we'll probably check that out, which would be pretty cool. I want to pull up the stats for the stream. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to do. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. That's what I want to see. Awesome. All right, that's better. I like that. Okay, so let's see what this guy says. Hello, Dartavius. You may or not be aware that we call the Kirin Tor moved our city here to Northrend. Yeah. No longer does Dalaran sit under the protective dome on the shores of Lordomir Lake. Now the city magically floats above the Crystal Song Forest. We believe you to be ready for your journey to the... Oh, no, this is the one I don't want to do. We're not going to do that, because that's just one of those, hey, go to Dalaran. We're not going to talk to him. That's another thing, though, that kind of gets me, is like, Dalaran was obviously under the dome over in Lordomir Lake and everything like that, but we never got like a cinematic or anything like that of it being raised, did we? Was there anything about like it raising out of the ground? Is it kind of just like, oh, it's there and now it's not? It would fit very well. You're undead because questline is about Forsaken Divinity. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so if we're not gonna do that, we're not gonna do that quest. I think we should go over and do the diplomatic mission. But first, I want to pull up the quest line, because we always have it on the side here, just so we know which quest we're doing and blah, 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 and all that good stuff. So, Borean Tundra quest line. And it should give me Wikipedia, because that's, I think, the best one. All right, so we did We did the one hiding in plain sight. That's the one we did, right? Let's just double check. Yep, hiding in plain sight. So we're gonna run over to not Farshire. We're not gonna do that one yet. Maybe we should. A family reunion. Which one is a diplomatic mission? That's the one with the seal people. I keep on forgetting their names. Why do I do that? The Tuskar. Okay, so a diplomatic mission. Let's find that one here. It looks like these actually might be a little bit more streamlined, which is not bad. Oh, you know, I bet you it's a neutral quest because it seemed like it was. Is it even part of? You know what? It's not even part of like the chapters. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. Yeah. It's not even part of the chapters. Okay, here's a question. So if it's not part of the chapters. Yeah, Tuskar. I always think of Tonka, but it's Tuskar. So here's the thing. If it's not part of the chapters. Yeah, if it's not part of the chapters, do we do it? I mean, it makes for content. That's true, but it doesn't complete the chapters, and we're trying to follow the quest line, you know? Because if we go over here and do a diplomatic mission, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests. I mean, we could do it and call it a chapter, like a side chapter. Yeah, maybe we'll just do that. Maybe we'll just go ahead and do that one. Yeah, I know, right? Everyone's like, I want to play Tuskar. I'm not a big fan of them as being like a playable race, but you know, to each their own. Okay, here's the thing. We'll go do it. We'll do the 7 quests over here, and then we'll see how long it is. Because if we go over and do the Farshire, that one is actually pretty long. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 quests for to the aid of Farshire. Oh man. And if we started pretty early. It's already 10. I think this could be two different episodes. Sure, do this quest. You call the shots, or I call the shots. Yeah. I think we can go do this one over here, the diplomatic mission. That's 7 quests over there. We'll see how long the script ends up being for that, and then if we get that done, I can make that its own separate episode, and just call it. This is a side chapter that's not part of the chapters. And then on Thursday, we can go over and do Farshire, which is technically the 2nd chapter, to the aid of Farshire, which is going to make Borean Tundra a little bit longer, but I think that's okay because we're just getting all of this content. These are technically quests we can go do. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's just jump over and do a diplomatic mission. All right, so I'm just going to mount up really quick, and I can't wait till he hits a level where I can get some faster riding and even like cold weather flying. Okay, whoa, what's this guy have? Okay. Never mind. Let's run up to this guy and see what he's all about. Crap, man, like these surprise quests pop up on you, you know? Okay. We'll run up to him and see what this guy's all about. All right. I'd like to get at least 1 chapter done today. That would be really nice. We're not doing Dathomir because screw that quest. Running up to, what's this guy's name? Mark Haynes. What a common name. the first creator of Hanes underwear. I love it. Let's get a over the shoulder shot with this guy first before we start actually talking to him. Find out what he's kind of up to. I remember when I first started Tales of Azeroth and I was doing heirloom gear, and everyone was like, don't use heirloom gear, just use the gear that you get. And I was covering like which gear you get from these certain quests. I stopped doing that because I'm like, it really doesn't matter, you know, because each quest gives you items depending on the, you know, like the class that you are. So it kind of didn't make any sense after a while, and I was like, it's just putting more work gathering all these items and stuff. And I was like, let's just focus on the quest lore, and who cares what gear I'm wearing. It's perfectly fine. All right, that's over the shoulder with Mark Haynes. Okay, over the shoulder with Mark Haynes, CEO of Haynes. All right, so hey, there's a girl in the inn that's asking about you. Her name's Larissa. I don't think she knows you, but she said she needed your help. She sounded really desperate. Okay. Now, as you're about to leave the keep, you run up to Mark Haynes, who tells you that there's a girl in the inn named Larissa, and she's desperately looking for some help. I like that. Looking for some help. So you head back into the inn and speak with her. Oh, I like that. That works. Okay, so let's go ahead and go back to the inn. Da, 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 da. All right, so we'll just go look at a shot like running back into the inn or something like that. Kind of want to do these. I want to be really snippy about. That's good. Get a number 6. Running back into the inn. Perfect. And then where is this person? She upstairs? Oh no, she's upstairs by the balcony. I remember her. I remember doing this quest a long time ago. Ta-da! There she is. Okay. So let's get like a running up shot. A little bit more. That's good. I like that. What a view. Isn't that cool looking? Probably flipping freezing, but it's cool looking. I wish I had like my office overlooking a view like this. It looks so nice. That'd be really cool. The salt would be damaging on the my computer components, like the salt in the air from the sea. So you're running up to Larissa, and let's get an over the shoulder shot with her. I think that's good. That's a good shot. Ooh, you know, actually, it's really funny. We've already had 21 views just for like like, you know, setting up the schedule for the stream. So yeah, maybe I should do scheduled streams more often. This is good. I know, wouldn't that be comfy just to have like that view and then your computer and all set up and having hot chocolate next to you? Oh, I love that idea. I love the winter time when it's cold and you have like hot chocolate and your gaming going on and her hair is bleeding through the hood. Look at that. Like, that is horrible. Oh, that looks so bad. It's like you almost say like your hood has holes in it. Like, what's wrong with you? Oh man, that's great. Okay, over the shoulder with Larissa. I know that it's just like a, you know, polygon thing. Okay, what does she say? Thank you for coming to see me. I didn't know who else to contact. Okay. The quest. I forgot. Okay, I gotta hold on a second. I gotta write these quests down. Remember, I was doing a really bad job of doing that. Let's do that. Let's do this. First one was called Word on the Street. Boom. And then this one is called, we gotta get Midge, her quest too, which I already have. This one's called Thessarian, my brother. Okay, so we got that one now too. Yeah, I think the salt in the air would be damaging. I've been to my buddy lives in California, like right near the ocean. His house is like, I'm not sure if he still lives there, but his house had a lot of mold problems just because of all the salt in the air, and salt can do a lot of damage. I used to live in Minnesota, and they'd salt the grounds for the winter with all the snow, and that salt would get on your car onto metal, and it would just corrode it, and it would eat right through it after years and years. It was really bad. So I would imagine that much salt in the air getting into your components. Remember, your computer cycles through air with the fans. I just don't see that it being a really good thing. But you'd have to take really good care of your computer somehow. Or you do something really cool and you build your computer with the what's it called? You put all the components in a fish tank, and then you take that certain oil that does not conduct any like electricity, you know what I'm talking about? And it pretty much, it's like the ultimate cooling station, but the problem is you have to change out the oil like every 3 weeks, so it's really expensive to keep it for the upkeep. All right, so Midge, we gotta get her quest. Let's figure out what that one was. Nick of Time. Okay, so Nick of Time. Okay, we got that one down, and now we can continue. Today's gonna be such a good day. I'm really feeling good about this. Okay, what does she have to say? Okay, I recently received word from William Allerton, a family friend, that my brother enlisted here in Valiant's Keep on the same day he did. Thing is, my brother's been dead for years. Ooh. I sold everything I owned to come looking for Thessarian, only to be stonewalled by the local bureaucracy. I've even been threatened with arrest if I keep snooping around. I need someone in the good graces of the higher ups, someone like you. If you can help me, I heard that William's stationed at the Farshire mine. Okay. This is interesting. Okay, so she says that a family friend of hers named William Allerton told her that no, she mentioned that her brother mentioned that her brother enlisted here at Valiant's Keep on the same day that he did. The thing is, Larissa's brother has been dead for years. So she sold everything. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. She sold everything to come looking for her brother, whose name is Thessarian. It's kind of a cool name, honestly. His name is Thessarian. But she was threatened with arrest if she kept snooping around. So she needs someone in better standing. Someone like you to help her out. And she wants you to visit this William guy who's stationed at the Farshire mine. So when we get over there, we'll look for him. Because we're not going there yet. Not quite yet. Okay. So that's great. So we got that quest. There's a lot of other... Okay, that's a Dalaran quest. This guy's a Dalaran quest. It looks like there's another quest out here. There's this one. Okay, this guy. What's his deal? Distress call. Let's look at that. Let's look up these quests because I'm gonna figure out where we're going here. Word on the street. Okay, so word on the street. Thessarian, my brother. Okay, so that one that we just did, the Thessarian, my brother, is a whole nother chapter. It's actually chapter 3, a family reunion. That's what that one is. Distress call is Crank airstrip, which is another just side quest. I hate these side chapters. Oh, I hate those because they don't really contribute to the chapter completion. It's 5 quests. No, it's more than that. Holy crap, it's a lot. Holy crud. Are you serious? Whoa. Okay, that's a lot. So let's see, there's hiding in plain sight, to the aid of Farshire, a family reunion, last rites. And then what? Oh, the blue dragon flight. Friends from the sea. Holy crud. Okay, so family reunion. Okay. Yeah, it's just kind of all over the place. I hate this. Oh man. I have to make an alliance character to play with you one day when I get I'm gonna be playing. Well, I mean, when Dragonflight comes out, I know that we can do dungeons and stuff together because of cross faction dungeon running, but also you got to play on NA. I'm over on NA, so I know that NA and EU don't mix. So, but as far as TBC, I'm gonna be playing Wrath of the Lich King. Yes, gotta play Alliance. Have to be on. From what I understand, you don't have to be, but I'm pretty sure it helps out a lot. That I'm gonna be on the Benediction server, so that would be the best thing to do. All right, so let's head out. Let's just go ahead and get this quest. So I'll do a running up shot of this guy. I'm not a big fan of these quests that don't contribute to the chapter completion, but you know what? They're part of the quest. So we'll just run up and get this quest, and we'll kind of gather everything, and then we'll go do what we need to do. All right, so that is running up to Airman Skyhopper. This is number 9. Running up to Airman Skyhopper. And let's get an over the shoulder shot with this little guy.
Very good. Hi, how are
He's like, I don't know. I told him no, and he said yeah. Wait, can we play a Mythic Plus together as Horde and Alliance? Yes, you can. You can now. You can definitely do that. The cross faction dungeon is a thing now. You can do it. So you can run Mythic Pluses together and all that good stuff. You just can't be in the same guild. That's the only thing. There's no cross faction guild. Which I completely agree with, because I think it would take away from the fantasy of guilds within factions. It would just kind of, it'd be like, why we even have factions at that point, you know? You still got to keep that in some way. All right, that's a weird angle, but we're gonna take it anyway because we have to. So this is over the shoulder with Airman Skyhopper. Perfect. All right, let's see what he says. Now you run up to Airman Skyhopper. And this quest is called Distress Call. Oh good, you're Dartavius, right? We need your help up north at Fizzcrank airstrip like yesterday. The Magnetar and the Scourge and the pumping station. It's madness, I'll tell you, madness. You've got to head up there and talk to Old Man Full Throttle as soon as possible. Okay, so let's see. Well, I don't think it would even matter if I would have to start over in NA, so I could just make an ally. Yeah, come on over, man. I'm part of a really cool guild that I'm just so in love with because they actually are organized and we run raids and stuff. Oh, you mean for retail? Okay, yeah. If you went for retail, it really wouldn't matter if you did Horde or Alliance just because of the cross faction. I'm not in any big guild on retail. I don't play much retail right now, so you could just do whatever you want, really. Hey Kalthal, how you doing? They're all breadcrumb quests sending you all over the map. I know, right? It's like, oh, just give me on like a straight line, you know? That's all I want. But that's okay. That's okay. We're still gonna cover all the stuff, you know? Let's write this one down. So, and he says that the Fizzcrank airstrip needs a lot of help. Something about the Scourge, Magnetar, and the pumping station. Seems like he's kind of freaking out. But he wants you to speak with Fizzcrank Full Throttle when you get up there. Alright, that's fine. Simple enough, you know? Alright, I think we got all the quests we're gonna get here. So we're going to finally head out to the Tuskar people. Haha, I remember their race name. We're gonna head out there. Oh boy. Woo! It's gonna be a day, I tell you. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a shot of running away from the keep. Like this. Okay, running away from the keep while they're being attacked by huge, nasty things. That's good. So it's number 11. Running away from the keep. Let me just take out this guy here. You don't deserve to live. Boom. Alright, that was easy. And let's ride over. Oh, I wish I had flying. Roofstone! How you doing, Roofstone? It's been so long. We've missed you. Haven't seen. You know what? Our song just came on. You came at the perfect time. Let's do a couple push-ups for the return of Roofstone. Let's do it. If you know, my whole thing would work here. Is that right? No, that's not right. Hold on. I'll find it. Don't worry. There we go. Push-up time. Let's go. Let's get to knock some of these out. All right, that's a good 30. That's a good way to start it off. I'm fine with that. Ooh. All right, let me get back to, there we go. I forgot I restarted my computer so that my stream deck isn't working, so I gotta fix that. You're literally sitting down, getting your breath back after the gym, so I have the energy to shower. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you on that. I don't have muscle left to push up. I'll do the push-ups for you. How's that sound? Whew, okay. So let's head out over here. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and tackle the Tuskar quests over here, and we'll see how long the script is. It's not necessarily a chapter completion quest, but we can make it an episode nonetheless, because you know everyone's gonna do these quests anyways, so you know, might as well find out what's going on. Basically, I think it's important to do all the quests that are located like on Wildpedia, because then we get like a full compilation of all. Man, I'm a little winded too. I had a pretty intense workout this morning anyways. It was shoulders day, so I'm a little winded as well. Ooh, okay, so we're gonna run up to this guy. Let's get off our little mouse here, our little rat. Okay, running up. Let's hold that pose for just a little bit. Oh, I've already drank 3 liters of water today too. It's only 10 o'clock, 10:30. I've drank 3 liters. Woo. Okay. Let's get, what's his name again? Karuk. Okay, so number 12. Running up to Karuk. Somebody broke their ankle. Ooh, ouch! He was doing squats for the first time and misunderstood body weight squats. You mean his body weight on the barbell? Dude. What? Was he just squatting and just went and just broke? Tuskar Paladin? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Put some plate mail on this guy. What would their racial ability be? Tusk? Like Tusk's spear, where they just go and they just like stab the person? Roofstone, like holy crap, he broke his ankle from squats? Ouch. That sounds horrible. Can you imagine you're squatting and you just hear this, you just snap. Oh, painful. Okay, let's get the over the shoulder with this big old Tuskar. Funny, he looks different than the other guy. I don't know why my screen keeps on flickering like that. It shouldn't be doing that. Maybe it needs a firmware update or something like that. Who knows? Let's get a shot like that. Hopefully it doesn't clip against the backdrop there. Holy dust. I love that. That's great. I assume he did it poorly besides going way above his weight range. Yeah, I didn't see him do the squats. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Holy belly. Oh, that's funny. Let's do over the shoulder. 13 over the shoulder with Karuk. Let's switch the song. I know I always say I need to make my own little playlist. That song is not in there. He was a hefty dude, so I mean he was having 120, maybe 130 kilos on the barbell. Ooh, 130 kilos, that's like 260 pounds. And if he's never done it before, ooh, that's a lot of weight to do if you've never done it before. Yeah, definitely not ideal for a first time. Gosh, this is why it's so important to educate yourself before you go and start doing gym stuff, you know? educate what you need to do in the kitchen, educate yourself on what you need to do in the gym, how to do it properly. If you don't know, ask for help, find someone. You know, I guarantee you, if you go to the gym and you find someone who looks like they're in really good shape, they probably know what they're doing. And I guarantee you, if you ask them, can I get some help on something, they would be more than willing to say, absolutely, what would you like to know? You know, unless they're like a douchebag and they're just like, go leave me alone, you know, like, come on. Most people are gonna be like, yes, I would love to answer any questions you have, you know. Yeah, Hunter Tony would be like, after around a year of doing it, yeah, definitely not first time. Oh, I mean, I'm repping out what I do, 230 pounds, so about 115 kilos, 10 times, 4 sets of 10 reps. That's what I've been kind of doing. I got leg day tomorrow. So, and I've been working out for a long time though. So like, even doing that, like, that's pretty strenuous on me. I'm like, okay, this feels good, you know, but like that in your first try, oh, his body must have freaked out. Oh man. Today I found 20 euros on the ground and 1 gram of weed, kind of okay. I guess it is your lucky day, Hefe. That's funny. Okay, so let's see here. Now you head out of Valiant's Keep and make your way to the... Is it called the Stranded Shore? Is that what this place is called? Hold on. The Riplash Strand. And when you get there, you speak with Karuk. All right, let's see what he says. You kind of my aid, thank you. And we got to write down the quest. Remember, we can't forget. It really makes a huge deal. Like, if I can write down the quest now, I don't have to go research what I'm doing, and it takes so much time out of the editing process. That's a lot better. Hey Heat, how you doing, man? I found them completely separated. Weed 7 in the morning, 20 euros after work when I was almost home. I guess you just won the golden ticket, man. That's funny. I finally got the mount from Kara. What? Oh, the horse mount from the first boss? Oh my. That's a lie. Nobody gets that mount. Okay. No way. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you serious? Did you get it in TBC or retail? I mean, it doesn't matter. The fact that you got it, it's amazing. But if you got it in TBC, that's even way cooler. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was the horse mount. Holy crud. That is so cool. Congratulations. Oh, but let me know if you got it in TBC or if you got it in retail, because wow, either way it's way cool, but TBC would be way cooler because it's a bit harder. As for Tuskar racials, logically they have extra stamina on or an armor bonus due to their biology. Yeah, leather crafting, skinning bonus, fishing bonus, spear bonus proficiency. Spear bonus proficiency would be really cool because we'd see more people using spears, you know. Active ability would probably be something to do with praying to one of their deity spirits. Holy crap, Rooston, you know their names? Holy, that's awesome. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Do any of you guys have midnight? I don't have midnight. Okay, so you got it in retail. That's fine. That's cool. I mean, I can't believe you got the mount. You must have freaked out. But woo, because I've never seen. I don't think I've ever seen anybody ride that mount before. It's such a rare drop. We should do a retail mount run. We haven't done that in a while. All right, let's find out what Karuk's oaths. I can't believe you got that mount. That's so cool. That is so cool. Oh man, way cool. Okay, Karuk's oath. They call themselves the Cavaldir, which we've already dealt with before. My people have legends about them. We call them the Tuk Harik, Walkers of the Fog. We gotta mention that. I think that's pretty cool. I think the rarest mount I have is the Love Rocket. I remember you posted that picture in the Discord. However, even worse, I even got it a second time. You got it a second time? First mount of the game, I got it twice. Holy crud. I got an image of my inventory with a rocket, and you already know this mount message. Twitter hated me when I posted that. Just that sounds like Magar Orc active racial. It's Husker active example. Oh yeah. I was doing farming runs in the servants' quarters and decided to do a full clear. Was apparently it was, yeah, that was the right call to make. I mean, you got the mount. Holy crud, man, that's great. You have midnight in retail. Got on a 5th run. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty cool. I think the rarest mount that I have is Ravendeer's Death Charger, and I got that on the 4th run of Stratholme, which was amazing. Okay, so obviously these people are dealing with the Cavaldier. Okay, so he says that his people are dealing with the Cavaldier, which they call them Tuk Harik, which stands for Walkers of the Fog. Kind of cool. And as a kind of cool to know that, to know, you know, that little bit of information. So my village was destroyed by these giant mist men. Everyone I knew was slain, including my father, Ariut. By Tuskar law, I must seek retribution against those who shed my kin's blood. I am but a fisherman, and I've not yet passed the test of manhood. I cannot stand toe to toe with the vile Cavaldier. If you were to carry out my blood duty for me, I will be in great debt to you. Okay. I don't have any dungeon raid mounts. However, I do have my pride and joy of the Mists of Pandaria challenge mode Phoenixes. Oh, and the WoD challenge mode mount. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Oh, it's unobtainable now? Yeah, that makes sense because the challenge modes are gone, right? That's pretty cool that you got those. That's really cool. I think these new undead horse mount models are one of the best in the entire game. So good looking, especially when played on DK. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I've seen Rivendare's mount drop 18 times. Are you serious? You know, you never won it? Oh man, yeah, because it's actually a pretty rare mount to get. It's still the drop rate's really low. Okay, so let's see. Kind of cool to know a little bit of information. But he says that the Cavaldier wiped out his entire village. Yeah. Out his entire village, including his father, Ariut. So by Tuskar law, is it Tuskar law? Yeah. Tuskar law, he needs to seek retribution, but he's just a fisherman and hasn't passed. Has he passed the test of manhood? So he can't really fight the Cavaldier. And was hoping that, holy crap, out of the side of my eye I see this thing moving and I was like, oh, what is that? But it was just his back because the camera keeps rotating. I thought it was something in my office. It scared the crap out of me. Oh, that was funny. Okay, and was hoping that you could, let's see, could carry out his blood duty for him by killing 6 Gadir raiders and 5 Brigadier Long Boatsman. Yeah, I like that. That sounds good. Let me save this really quick because it would suck if I lost all this information. All right, we're gonna go into here. This is episode 84. We're going to graphics, and then we'll go to 84. New. 84. Anytime you want to save. My computer's thinking a lot lately. It's like, you want me to make a new folder? I'm like, yes. Because I can't remember how to do that. I'm like, yes, you remember how to do it. Just do it. Like, I'm trying to make a new folder, and it says, not responding. I'm like, come on. All right, there it goes. Okay, save. Perfect. All right. So far we're on page 2, which that's not bad. Not bad. All right, I got Janus water element. Yeah, from BFA. And then Moose from WAD. Was the Moose the Moose wasn't the AOTC, was it? No, that was from WAD. No, that was different. I remember the Moose. That was different. I can't remember what the Moose was for though. The AOTC from Legion was the bird mount. That was pretty cool. Didn't get any SL mythic mounts because who the hell has the energy to play SL competitively? Right? All the OG races need new racial mounts. And the ones that are available are so outdated, it's embarrassing. I mean, new models, for example, Orc Wolves look like pixels. Yeah, I think they just need to take some time to update. Like, Rivendare's Death Charger would be really cool to see, like, updated and stuff. I would like to see that. Oh, it can sometimes be very scary. Sometimes. Okay, so we're going to accept this. Is there any other quests that he gives you or that are around here? I guess... Nah, we're just gonna have to go do this and he'll give you more later. So we will do a shot of running down the hill here. Oh yeah, so Roofstone. Oh, Heat, I need to get you in the guild. I found a guild. They're amazing. This is the guild. It's awesome. So I need to get you in there because we've been running Zulamon like a lot. I'm getting a lot of gear. And these guys actually talk on Discord. They're organized. They're like, hey, let's get prepped for Wrath. Like, they're really, really cool. Awesome guild. But yeah, anyways, at Roofstone, I was going to tell you, I think Hefe, I've already told you this, but like, and Kafal, I think it maybe told you, I'm not sure. But I found a guild. Like, I've quit 3 guilds, but I found this one. I got invited, and I was like, cool. And they're like super organized. We're really getting ready for Wrath of the Lich King. I'm just so excited. So, let's run down here. Oh yeah, I remember the mist thing comes in. All right, so let's go ahead and get the shot of fighting these guys. Boom, boom, boom. Dead. And just in case, they might drop a quest or something. Okay, we'll just do that looting thing. Okay, so we'll do 14. Running into the shore, and this is fighting. Yeah, I'll get to you in a second. Fighting Cavaldier. I'm not gonna be like, you fight the raiders and then fight these guys. We'll just, you fight both of them. We already know which ones you're fighting, so I think it's fine to just say it like that. So true because they updated Midnight. Why wouldn't they do the same for Rivendare? Yeah, I'm sure they get around to it. It's just only a matter of time. Finding a well-organized guild that communicates is a blessing. I know, right? I'm so excited. Like, there's so many people that are like not very communicative like these days, and they don't want to jump on Discord. Like, they even told me a story. They had a full Discord, like 20-something people, and nobody said a word. I was like, come on, like, talk, But like, I jump on, like, these guys are really cool. They don't seem like weird or anything like that. Like socially awkward. They don't seem like they're those type of people. And they're just really fun to hang out with, and they're very open to like, yeah, I'll teach you how to do this. So we've run Zulamon twice, cleared the whole thing. I got the tank weapon at the very end, the last boss. Amazing sword. So I've got a pretty geared paladin now. It's pretty cool. I'm really, really excited. And then also, if you guys didn't know, but when the pre-patch for Wrath of the Lich King comes out, they're putting out a 50% experience buff from the start of the pre-patch until the launch of Wrath, and that's going to be like 4 to 5, maybe even 6 weeks. So if you wanted to make alts, 50% experience buff. It is time to level alts. I'm so excited. Remember back on Dragonblight EU and Vanilla, there was a guild that were using the DKP for Nixia cloaks. Oh really? Yeah, dragon kill points. Like what even? Oh yeah, they don't. Speaking about that, these guys actually they're so geared in this guild that they'll jump into it's called GDKP. Is that what it's called? They'll run into these groups, and whoever's running it, like, I guess I just learned how this works, but they'll run into these like raid groups. They'll run into like Black Temple, for example, and they'll run in there. Hey Richie, how you doing, man? Yeah, we're just getting all the lore for Borean Tundra. We're talking about Burning Crusade. I need to get you in the guild. Did I get you in the guild already that I'm in? You got to join this guild. We did that already. Yeah. But yeah, these guys do these runs where they'll get into these groups, and I just learned about how this works. They get in these groups to go into Black Temple, and then some people will be in these groups because they don't have a lot of gear, but they have a lot of gold. So let's say they come across, like, they get to Illidan and they kill him, and the glaive drops. The leader of the raid will open up bidding for the glaives, and however much the final price comes out to be, they pay the raid leader, and that person gets the glaive. Well, then at the end, I guess I don't know how they do it, but they calculate how well everyone did, and if you're like one of the top players, or maybe they have an add-on for it or something like that, but they calculate your performance within that raid, and he pays out to those people gold that was earned from the biddings of these different items throughout the entire raid. So it's a really cool way of guys making gold in the game using their characters that are already beefed up, or it's a really cool way of you going in there and getting gear if you have the gold. I was like, that's actually kind of cool. Which makes me go, is there anything that's technically illegal about that? Because I don't see why there would be. Like, that doesn't go against TOA unless you're using the gold to sell for real money. That's against TOA. But why wouldn't that be a problem? Because you're finding a different way to tap into the economy. I don't know. I just thought it was really cool. I would like, man, I'd love to tap into something like that. You guys talking about poorly communicating guilds. I'll send you a picture on Discord. Yeah, image of the guild chat the day before I left my. Oh, please send it. I want to see what that's all about. Definitely want to see what that's all about. Oh man, I just feel like we're gonna have such a good day today. We're gonna get all this quest lore, and I'm gonna edit. Like, I'm probably gonna edit the next episode today. Like, finish it all out today. I want to do that. I want to get some work done for Bashira. I would really like to bust out a lot of the work tomorrow as well. And then if I have any last minute work, get it done on Thursday. Because if I can get it done on Thursday, then Friday I can get some stuff done. Because this weekend I really want to play a lot of TBC. Like, I kind of took the weekend off. I was gonna film on Friday, and then I was like, nah, I'll do it on Saturday. And then that didn't happen. I was like, nope. So oh, we don't need to kill these guys. This guy's we need to kill. But then I just took the weekend and I chilled. I got a little sick because okay, I gotta admit to you guys something. I love Indian curry. Hold on. I love Indian curry. All right. Like, I love it, and it's so good, and I always get it like super spicy. And I ate half of my order on Friday because I get like a little cheat meal, and my wife was like looking at me like, she's like, he's gonna pay for it, and I knew I was gonna pay for it. So the next day I was sick for like 2 days. My stomach was very upset with me. My body hurt from the workouts I was doing. It was a combination of stuff, but I can tell you,
every time I have that stuff, it's so worth it. I just love the flavor. I love food. So I was hurting pretty bad this weekend, and that's why I didn't want to do anything but play World of Warcraft, and that's what I did. I actually dropped 3,000 gold in TBC to max out engineering. That's pretty much all the gold I had. Yeah, it sucked. It was like bye-bye bank account, but that's okay. It was worth it. I wanted to get engineering maxed out, and I did it. So now we're working on enchanting. We're gonna get enchanting to max level before Wrath comes out. That'll be pretty cool. Oh, you DM'd it? I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out right now. Hold on 1 second. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Hey Eddie. Hey Courtney. Hey Kelly. Hey Kellen. Hello. What the crud? Hi. That was like the day that you left. Oh man. I'm excited for Borean Tundra. Yeah, Borean Tundra is gonna be fun, man. It already is fun so far. There's like conflict after conflict after conflict in this area. I had to leave, but I loved all the quests. Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be pretty cool. I mean, I've done all these quests. I just never read any of them, you know. Oh wait, did we have to do? Was there another thing we had to do over here? No. It's just kill these guys, right? Where are the other ones? Oh, here's the raiders. Okay. Yeah, these raiders. I can kill these raiders and have it done. Okay, that's good. Me too. It's so delicious. I know. I love Indian curry. It's so good. It's really honestly one of my like. It's like my krypton. It's like my good kryptonite. Like I love it. I'm like, oh, I'm so like easily sold by it. But man, I pay for it the next day. My stomach does not like it at all. I literally. I kind of almost get, in a way, I almost get like it's almost like a drug. Like I'll eat it and I feel a little like woozy from it. It's almost like I'm getting some kind of effect from the spices and stuff. It's really weird. I don't know how to explain it, but I really enjoy it. Like maybe a little too much. And I'm contemplating if I want to finish the other half of it this weekend, but at the same time, No, I'm not. I'm actually pushing my cheat meal to next week because next week is 4th of July, and here in the United States, 4th of July is Independence Day, and it's a huge holiday, and we just eat really good food and watch fireworks. So I think I'm going to push it to next week. So I'm probably not going to have Indian curry. We'll probably maybe do like steak and potatoes or whatever we feel like doing. I don't know what we're going to do yet. Burgers sound good. I'm down for anything. There's one thing you want to know about me. I'm down to pretty much eat anything. All right, let's do running up to Karuk over here. Chicken korma is always my favorite. Ooh, that sounds good. I will do unspeakable crimes for a good chicken korma. Oh, spicy food when I'm sweating and pain all around, but you can stop because it's so good. I can't stop. Yeah, that's how I was the other day. I was like, oh, it's so hot. Oh, it's so good though. And I want like more naan and like ripping it up and just digging in. Like we always get our Indian curry and stuff in this specific restaurant. And one time we ordered like the family pack of naan, and it was like 6 pieces of naan, and they're like this big each. They're huge. And I think that was the best buy we ever had, because I would rather eat curry with naan on every bite. Like if I run out of naan, I'm sad. I'm still happy I have my curry, but I'm sad because the naan is gone, and I wanted. Oh, so good. And then having like a mango lassi there. Oh, it's so yummy. I love it. I love it so much. It's so good. You guys got me talking about food now. This is great. All right, so this one is 16. Running back up to Karuk. Okay. So the day before, just no communication at all in the guild. Yeah, that sounds like it was just like, hey, hi. And then that's it, like no talking. I would have been out in like a heartbeat. Anyways, I'm starting to get cold from sweat. So yeah, go shower, go get cleaned up, and come on back. I hate that when you're working out and you're sweating. Like it's like super hot here, right? Actually, today it is 37 degrees Celsius. Right now, it's gonna get hotter. It's gonna get up to not too bad today. It's gonna get to 40 degrees Celsius today. But I was in my garage in my gym working out. I'm just dripping sweat, right? Because it's really hot in there, and I got to the point where my body just started to get chilled because I don't know, I was just working out so hard. It was kind of crazy. But yeah, leave Koldara for last. Okay, it's almost a zone on its own, and a very interesting ending that links very well with Dragonblight. Okay, so leave Koldara for last. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Cathal. I'll definitely do that. You'd probably like chicken kebab with curry sauce. Oh, that sounds so good. Maybe fries or rice or cheese potatoes. Hefe, why you do this to me? It sounds so good. I love that. I love everything about that. It sounds amazing. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. Dang, man. Oh, amazing. And yes, spicy food is best in slot. Sometimes with repercussions, but boy, are they worth it. It is worth it. Like, when I get sick, I'm like, it wasn't worth it. Oh, but then I go back, I'm like, no, it was worth it. It was worth it. The taste was so good. It was amazing. Especially when I don't eat that like that all the time. Like, today I was almost gagging my food down. I had rice, like brown rice, chicken, and 1 egg, and it's just, oh. No, technically I'm supposed to have like steak with it, and I can do that. I can do steak, brown rice, and an egg. That somehow just works well. But the chicken, I don't know. It was just really hard. I had to drink a lot of water to get it down. Probably your favorite meal? A kebab with curry? That sounds so good. Oh. I think we need to add a food section in the Discord, guys. I added a gym section so we can kind of put the and honestly, if you guys are working out a lot, please flood the gym section on Discord. Like, let's start talking gym stuff. I'm a gym rat, and we're gonna be doing gym streams here once Amazon Prime Day happens, which is gonna be in a couple weeks. I'm buying all the components for the new computer. I've been saving up. I'm ready to go. We're gonna buy it. I'm gonna redo some of the electrical so I can add like my TV screen and stuff. And I'm gonna start off with like 1 GoPro. I'm gonna slowly build up that whole system so we can do gym streams. I really want to push the gym stuff because I love the gym. I love it, you know? So, you know, flood it. Show me what you guys are doing. What you guys are eating, you know? Let's talk health. I love it. Brown rice is horrible, but it's horrible. It is healthy though. I would much prefer. Dude, get out of my shot. That guy just walked in and was like, hey, how's the camera? He doesn't know, but still I'm upset. I would rather stick with sweet potatoes over brown rice. Because if you put like sweet potatoes with olive oil, salt, and pepper and you roast them, they're great. They have a lot of flavor and they're really good. But for some reason my trainer said you're gonna do brown rice. I'm like, ugh. I really didn't want to do that. But you guys just suck it up sometimes, you know? Suck it up and deal with it. Okay, you've done my people a great favor. Flavor. See, I'm thinking so much about food right now. I read that as you've done my people a great flavor. Great. I really go to the gym, but I'm so tired after work. My work is kind of like a gym 8 hours a day. Okay, so if you're getting a pretty good workout in your job, that's different to an extent, you know, and also depending on what your goals are. So if you have a very active job where you're lifting a lot of things and it's very physically demanding, you know, and if you're trying to lose body fat, then you're kind of in a benefit right there where you're able to burn a lot of calories and lose the fat while you're at work. You can do it. Just make sure you don't overeat the calories that you're burning. You have to eat less calories than you're burning in a day. So if you're trying to lose fat, that's one way. If you're trying to build muscle, you can do it. you know, depending on what kind of work you're doing, if you're lifting a lot of heavy things. But what it really comes down to is, as much as I hate to say it, but when your mind says, I'm really tired, so I'm not going to do it, you've just created, unfortunately, and don't take this the wrong way, but you've just created an excuse for yourself. You've given yourself an out. You've said, I'm too tired. My resting is more important than the progress of my body. And so there's times when, even if you have like a really demanding job and you get home and you're just exhausted and tired and you don't want to do it, you have to be consistent and say, I'm going to do it anyways. You have to sacrifice that rest time to put out and, you know, achieve your goals. It sucks, and there's a lot of times I don't want to do it when I'm super tired, but are we going to progress if we don't do it, you know, regardless of our energy level? So maybe try eating healthier foods that will give you a lot more energy, maybe less caloric dense foods, and just healthier. That'll give you that energy that you need to get into the gym. So yeah, it's simple, it's tasty, not bad option. That, yeah, my arms have grown in work, honestly, not like 50 inches but it's not bad. 50-inch arms would be like massive. I think I have like 16 and a half inch arms or something like that. I haven't measured them in a while. I'm a bit busy, can't stick around, but wish you a nice stream. Thanks, Cathal. The PS do the Asarian questline after Farshare also links well. Okay, cool. I think that's what we're gonna do because we just picked it up recently, so we'll definitely do that. But have a good day, and I will catch you later. Thanks for jumping in. Okay, so let's talk to this guy. So you head down to the shore and kill the Valdir that need to be taken out. Once that's done, you head back to Karuk. He says that you've done his people a great favor, but he must ask one more thing from you. Okay. Doesn't really matter what I get. Oh, my inventory's full. Oh, can we just sell all this stuff? Let me just do that really quick. Wait. Do I not have... Yeah, where's my... Okay, my mounts. Okay, I just need to get the, my mammoth mount. So I can sell all this stuff. I've got a lot to sell. Actually, we'll just sell all of it. This is a throwaway character anyways, which will maybe become something later on. I highly doubt it, but who knows? Wait, are any of these like weapon like things upgrades for me that I'm just throwing away? Hold on. That one, no, I can sell that. That one is technically, but I'd rather keep the item level's better. I'd rather keep the bonuses from the set. Yeah, screw that. Yeah, we'll trash it all. I don't care. Okay. Now we'll get whatever we need. Okay. Gamel the Cruel. Perfect. I work at a construction. Oh yeah, so you're definitely doing a lot of physical stuff. But you do a ton of physical stuff, definitely. Yeah, you're gonna get a great workout there. And you're gonna eat, if you want to build muscle, just eat a lot more. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I miss working in the Best Buy warehouse. Used to be a good workout, putting 65 to 70 inch TVs on the second level shelves. Oh gosh, yes. Moving all the refrigerators. Yeah, you're gonna get a huge workout that way. Also, the bike riding is 14 miles each day was kind of nice. 7 miles to work and 7 miles home. That'll do it. Get you some cardio. Definitely. Holy crud. Okay, so let's check this one out. So my own father was slain by the leader of the raiding party, Gamel the Cruel. He has made his abode inside a cave on the beach. You've dealt with his men already. Finish what you've started. Avenge my father, and I will share with you what little I have. Okay, cool. Karuk tells you that his father was killed by the Kavaldir leader named Gamel the Cruel, and he is located inside of a cave on the beach. So Karuk wants you to finish what you started and take him out. From here, you head back to the beach and make your way into the cave. Okay, so we're getting another shot of running back on the beach here. Oh yeah, this happens. I forgot every single time. Okay, we'll kill this guy really quick. Because I'm a warrior. I just smack him around a bit. Okay, so this is number 18. Running on the beach. Perfect. But I think my core problem of being tired is my sleeping schedule. I don't sleep. Yeah, I would agree. I think that was my problem too lately, is my sleep schedule was way off. And I noticed that this weekend I was staying up way too late, and I was like, well, I can get up at, you know, this time so I can sleep in, so it'll be all fine. But like, the more I slept in, the more I realized like my scheduling for my day was kind of screwed, because I wanted to start the streams earlier so I can get more stream time, but I wasn't able to do so because all my workouts would take up all the time, and by the time I was ready to stream, it was like noon. And so I was, and part of the stream is also gathering the content for this, and that's work. I mean, streaming is technically work too, but it wasn't doing well for me. So I made a change on Sunday. I said, was it Sunday? No, it was yesterday. I was like, I'm gonna, no. What day was it? Yeah, it was yesterday. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start off doing things right. I'm gonna go to bed at a decent time. I'm gonna get up at a decent time and get more sleep so I can recover better. All right, let's run into the cave. And then we're gonna get fighting Gamel the Cruel. We need to take out. Mortal Strike. I just take him out. Come on. He's dead. And does he drop anything? No. You just kill him and that's it. Okay, so we're gonna call this one. We did a couple of different things in this one take. So 19, running into cave, killing Gamel. That's fine. We can just call it good on that. And then I think the next shot we'll get is just running back to Karuk, or running up to him again. That's fine. I think a lot of times I gotta remember that we're summarizing this. We're not trying to draw it out. So the less shots, the better, if it tells the story in the way that it needs to be told. Because I want to get through the content. I don't want to drag it out. You know what I'm saying? So from here, we're just gonna get this wide shot. Running up to Karuk over here. And that's good enough. Number 20. Running up to Karuk. And then we'll get another over the shoulder shot, because you know I don't like to repeat those. Oh man. Just crazy though, I'll tell you. I mean, these are pretty simple quests, you know? Like, my village was taken out, go kill these guys. All right, this guy killed my dad, go kill him for me. Like, okay. Like, it's like we haven't, it's not like we haven't seen these type of quests before. Oh, yeah. I got plenty of sleep, but man, woof. It's been a busy morning. Very, very busy morning. All right, 21 over the shoulder with Karuk. All right, you did it. The spirits of the slain Tuskar can now rest in peace. Their deaths have been avenged. Ta-da! Cave, and kill Gamel the Cruel. Once that's done, you return back to Karuk, who tells you that with Gamel dead, you've avenged the deaths of his people, and that they can now rest in peace. Yay! Level 18. And he's got another quest for you. This guy's asking for a lot. Father's words. Okay. There was someone who might shed light on this mystery. What mystery? What are you talking about? It is rumored that the Kavaldir have kept a Naga priestess alive at the temple on the west side of the shore. Like, what mystery is he talking about? Clean and fresh, what I miss. We went and killed Karuk's dad's killer. His name is Gamel the Cruel. And after we did that, he's like, hey, like, my people are avenged. And then he gives you a quest and he's like, there is someone who might shed light on this mystery. Like, but I'm like, what mystery are you talking about? Like, there's no mystery about a bunch of, you know, Kavaldir that came and wiped out your village. That just happened, you know? I don't know. They kind of worded that weird. Okay, let's just see what he says. There's someone who might shed light on this mystery human. It is rumored that the Kavaldir have kept a Naga priestess alive at the temple on the west side of the shore. She will no doubt have great reason to resent her uninvited Kavaldir guests. Perhaps my father is expecting her to cooperate with you in some way. What the crap? This one doesn't make any sense at all. Look for Vija at the Shrine of Scales and Riplash String. Okay, let me read this again. This is weird. There was someone who might shed light on this mystery human. Oh, wait. Oh crap. There was a post-quest event and I missed it. His dad showed up. Ari, it says, the fallen of Palia will not rest, son. Find the Naga priestess. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, hold on. When you complete this quest, Ariut, who is Karuk's father, shows up and says that the fallen of Palea will not rest, and that rest, so the Naga priestess needs to be found. Okay. Well, I didn't see that event happen. So I didn't get it recorded. But Karuk tells you that there's a Naga priestess alive at the temple on the west side of the shore. Okay. And she she will no doubt have great reason to resent her uninvited Cavalier guests. Perhaps my father is expecting her to cooperate with you in some way. Okay. Will no doubt she seems like, how do I word this? And it seems like she'll share in the resentment of the Cavalier. Maybe we should just go see what she has to say. Maybe we'll say that. Maybe we should just go see what she has to say. That maybe she'll clear up what the crap this guy's talking about. All right, I think it's a better thing to do than figure out what the crap is going on here. Okay, so I'm gonna get another shot of leaving here. Once again, you head back into the beach. Perfect. Okay. 22, heading out to the beach again. And I don't want to fight much, so I'm just going to try and avoid these guys as much as possible. And that's not going to happen because I'm going to pull aggro. Yay! All right, let's get around this. And I'm going to slip through. I'm probably going to pull 2, if not 3. Yep, 3. I knew it. That's okay. I'm going to burn them down right here. All right, let's burn them down. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Whirlwind, whirlwind, whirlwind. Give me all the rage. Mortal Strike. Get the health back. The Mortal Strike? No, it's Victory Rush. That's what it is. I know so much about warriors. All right. Now I'm going to burn these guys down before going and talking to her because I don't want to be interrupted. That's what I love about retail. You can just go crazy. I'm going to pull all these guys. Come here. Come over here. I want to talk to you guys. Boom, boom. Perfect. Okay. No, dude, you're supposed to be dead. Now die. Thank you. All right, so let's go ahead and grab the running up shot. That's good. We run up to her, and then let's get the over the shoulder shot really quick. Started. Perfect. So we'll get this. When you'll come to Arizona, will you go to a club with me? I probably will not go to a club. I'm a bit old for that. That's more of a young 20-year-old kind of thing to do. So I'm probably not going to go to a club. I appreciate the invite. Definitely. I can tell you where to go for the clubs and stuff like that. I'll tell you definitely where to go. And that's going to be Mill Avenue over in Tempe. That's where you're going to want to go for all the clubs. All right, so let's figure out what she has to say. Hiss, have you come to mock me, human? No. Okay, so Now you head back onto the beach and arrive at the location of Dihija, the Naga priestess. Okay, let's call this one the Trident of Najan. Okay, 500 years ago, Ashara imprisoned a being named Levaroth in the waters below. Now these barbarians seek to undo our queen's work. They took over our city and began to sacrifice my brethren to awaken. Let's just, grab the quest. Because these guys are going to respawn here really quick. And so we can go read this and figure out somewhere else without pulling aggro. I'm going to kill this guy really quick and then run over there. I think this is a good place to stop. This is fine. I hate being in the water like that. There we go. That's that's better. Depends on the club. Many communities embrace their older members. Yeah, this is not my thing though. It's just not me. I like to stay at home. I'm become quite a hermit. Ever since the pandemic really started, I've become more of a hermit than I already was. I like staying at home. I'd rather spend time playing World of Warcraft, and then interacting with my guild and my friends and playing games and stuff like that. That's pretty much my routine, is workout and game and work on the YouTube channel and stuff like that. So yeah, sorry the clubs don't work so well where you're at, but yeah, I mean Mill Avenue, that's definitely where all the clubs are happening over here in Arizona. It's right by my college, Arizona State University. It's right next to it, so a lot of college students go there. All right, let's figure out what this quest says. No, not that one. Oh crap. Okay, there it is. Okay, good. Okay, so 500 years ago, Ashara imprisoned a being named Levaroth in the waters below. Now these barbarians seek to undo our queen's work. They took over our city and began to sacrifice my brethren to awaken him. Okay. When they ran out of Naga, they began to take Tuskar. Their spirits will know no peace. I will help you, for it will go a long way towards quelling my vengeance. Their captain Ragnar dwells deep inside northeastern Riplash. He has in his possession a golden trident. Bring it to me. Okay, this is kind of cool. Now we understand what this whole thing is about. So, she tells you, if I can spell tell, that 500 years ago, Ashara imprisoned a creature named Levaroth in the waters, but now the Cavaldir, man, the Cavaldir are just ruthless, man. Like, oh man, now the Cavaldir want to awaken it. Okay. In order to do so, they needed to sacrifice. Let's see, they needed to sacrifice a lot of people. So they took over the Naga city. And one of the Naga that they used in the sacrifice was Bija's brother. Let's see here. but when they ran out of Naga, they ended up using Tuskar. So in order to start clearing this mess up, Vija wants, this is kind of hard to write, wants you to first collect the golden trident from the Cavaldier captain named Ragnar. He can be located at the deep inside northeastern Riplash. So you head out to his location, find him and kill him with the trident. Then you return to, what's her name again? Vija. That works. I like that. I'm gonna save that a little bit. Night elves are cool. Yeah, night elves are pretty cool. Whatever even happened to Ashari and BFA in that one raid? I missed that part. So I can't remember what happened in the actual raid where you fight her, but I do remember in the Nazoth raid, she's in there, and there's a fight that you have to fight this boss. They call it like the soccer boss, because you have to push this void orb using 3 characters into like these different goals, but she's in the middle, and I can't remember why she's in there. I have no idea what was happening because I was actually at a time when I was just kind of like playing through and I wasn't really reading anything anyways, but something was going on. That's for sure, definitely for sure. All right, so so we just wrote down everything we need to do, so we're gonna run over to Riplash Ruins. All right, we'll just do this. I always thought that this quest was kind of creepy, even though I had no idea what was going on. I always thought it was kind of creepy because the monster that you go to awaken, he's huge and he's down below in the water. And I have a kind of a phobia with things underwater. I actually kind of not suffer, but I have something called submechanophobia. And submechanophobia is mechanical things that are submerged underwater. It freaks me out. So shipwrecks freak me out. Even though I'm fascinated by shipwrecks, it still freaks me out. I don't do well with shipwrecks. Even though I'm a huge Titanic fan, like big Titanic buff. And so I just don't do well. So anything like monsters or anything underwater, sharks or anything like that, it just gives me the creeps. I don't do well. So when I see this huge monster underwater, I'm like, yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. You guys have any phobias that are just like, you're just like, nope, don't want to deal with it? That's one that I don't like dealing with at all. Man, I wish I had flying. It's not high enough level yet. Oh. Okay, I was wondering what happened to her. Yeah, I don't really know the full story of what happened to her. Definitely would like to figure that out for sure. I think Night Elf plus Darkshore Alliance plate Warfront armor is so cool looking. I'd love to play one myself. That'd be kind of cool. Definitely. Night Elves are fun. I'll be making the Night Elf Druid in TBC, that's for sure. That character is going to be my gathering character. Oh man, I need flying. This is... Gosh. I know better. I know better. Let me just get over here. I'm sure I can climb up over here. I'll make it work. Come on. Yes. Okay, perfect. Alright, I'm about to make my way over to the guy. That's okay. Am I arms? Yeah, I am arms, of course. I'm surprised I'm not Fury. I should be Fury. Should I switch over to Fury? No, no, we already started as arms. We'll just keep it as arms. Okay, let's run up here.
It's too far away.
Sounds interesting. That phobia, I don't have anything like that specifically. Yeah, it's a messed up thing for me. Like, I was up at Lake Superior, which is one of the Great Lakes here in the United States. And it was a very, very long time ago. We were up there and we were doing some swimming and stuff, but there's a shipwreck and it's only 20 feet below water, which is, you can dive on that. And so we went over to check it out. And the moment I saw it through my goggles, I kind of like freaked out. I was like, oh, it's just this reaction you can't control. But I still went over it and checked it out, but it was just so eerie and so creepy. I don't think anybody died on it, but it just rubbed me the wrong way, you know? I was like, oh, that is not comfortable at all. I'm gonna pull these two guys and kill them, or down over here. I just don't do well with, no. Mechanical things underwater, not good. Or even like big creatures, not good. Squids, whales, anything that's big and underwater, oof. Just not good. Not good at all. Okay, so let's do a running up shot. Okay, here we go. Boom, that's a good running up shot. I guess I better do a leaving shot one. I'll get that shot back over there. So this is gonna be, oh, well, I'm behind. Oh yeah, this is a running up to, so 23. Running up to Vija. This is 24. Over the shoulder with Vija. And then this one's we're gonna make this one 26 actually. Running up to Ragnar. Gosh, these guys spawn really quick. Okay, I'll kill him again. That's fine. Arms is best. I always play arms on my warrior. Arms is pretty cool. I like Fury though. Fury is really fun. Like a ton of fun. Just the double swords is it's so cool looking, you know? Double two-handed swords. Okay, so let's kill this guy now. Boom, boom, boom. Ragnar Drakarlund. Boom. And then we're going to get close for the loot shot. Boom, got it. All right, so that is that. We'll play this as 27, killing Ragnar and looting for spear. Now we're gonna get a, we're just gonna do a leaving shot. And this is 28. Leaving. Riplash. Yeah, we definitely need to get flying. It'll make this so much faster. But I need to level up in order to get that. See, is this where the big thing is? I know he's like over here somewhere. Where is he? So creepy looking. Yeah, there he is. Ooh, ooh, that's so creepy. Yee. gives me the I like even like just yeah, get me up on get me out of here. Get me out of here. I know it's a game, but like the thought that he's under my character right now just doesn't sit well with me. Ugh. No. Very uncomfortable. That's what I'm talking about. Even if it's not real, like a virtual. Oh gosh. Ugh. 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 Get his name off the screen. That is not cool. I once played 2v2s with some random guy from Germany. He was elemental shaman and I was arms warrior, and we won like 30 games in a row. Wow. Where we had to go. That's cool. That's really cool. You guys won. Was it ranked? I bet your score just skyrocketed. That's really cool that happened. Holy crud. Do you know similar Easter egg in BFA, the gigantic kraken that stares at you at a distance? Oh, that is not comfortable either. Oof. Not comfortable at all. Why are you telling me that, Hefe? Oh man. Not cool. I'll pass. Yeah, we really need to get flying. What level can I get flying in retail? Because this is really slow. I'd rather just fly over there. Is it 20 or 30? Because what level am I? 18? Man. This sucks. And I've only got 60% ground mount right now too, so. Alright, I'm gonna clear these guys out so I get a better shot. We're gonna have to do it again, unfortunately. I'm just gonna pull them all. Come here, I'm gonna talk to all you. Come over here. There we go. Bam. Oh crap, I'm dying? Well, that's not good. Hold up. Ooh, snap. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, victory rush. Thank you. Need it. You die too. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Do my running up shot. Got it. And then we're going to do the over the shoulder shot. Like this. Perfect. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I think this will be one episode, I think. Not too sure. And then we'll get this shot over here. Yeah, that Naga animation, like not the animation, but like the details and everything, just it needs to be updated. It's just a little old looking, you know? Compared to like the characters and whatnot. So this will be 29. Running up to Bija, and then 30 is gonna be over the shoulder with Bija. Let's see what she says here. Let's just gather the quest. You have the trident. Yes, we will slay the Cavaldier's beast. I will show these brutes to never cross a priestess of the scale. Okay, the emissary. Then you return to Vija and hand her the spear, which she says that will now be able to kill the Cavalier beast. And the emissary. Okay, I'm gonna grab this quest and run away. Okay, I'm just gonna run away, and then I'm gonna get a shot that I missed when I was going out to the rip stand. Or riplash, sorry. The heading out shot. Perfect. That's gonna be number 25. Okay, here we go. Heading to Riplash. Perfect. All right, now we can read what this quest says because we have no idea. Oh boy. You have to hit a gong underwater, and it will come from the depths to stare at you. A gigantic. Oh, that's creepy. That's, I don't know. That'd be really hard for me to do. I never thought there could be something so discomfortable. Just, yeah, discomfortable and wow. Yeah, that's really creepy. I don't know how I feel about that. You know, actually, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I drink a lot of water today. Technically 3 liters before 10 o'clock. So I will be right back, and we'll continue this. Give me 1 second. All right, good. We didn't die. You should get streamer Pampers so you don't have to leave. That's gross. That's disgusting. I would never do that. All right, let's figure out what this quest says. So it says that we'll be able to now be able to kill the Cavalier Beast. Okay, so Raj Najan. Okay, Raj Najan was the emperor of Riplash when Levaroth was imprisoned. Okay. Ashara herself blessed his trident so it would slay the beast should it ever escape. Why didn't you just kill it? Why? All right. Now you wield it, human. As much as it disgusts me, I will have my revenge on this barbaric giant man. Take the trident to the depths beneath Riplash. You will find Levaroth below an iceberg closest to northern Riplash. Drive the trident into its flesh and slay him. Return to whomever sent you when you're done. I wish to see no more of you. Oh, she really doesn't like you. Hey, Kyle, how you doing, man? Yeah, who would use Pampers? Do the real gamer moves and use a jar? Use a jar. On stream. Don't forget, you have to do it on stream. It's so gross. You know, actually, that's I mean, this, I'm not gonna do that ever. But so my wife and I always talked about like buying another house in the late future, and me being able to build in the backyard like my own studio. My headset's about to die. Let me switch that out really quick. I'll still talk to you guys because I know you guys can still hear me, but like building like my own studio in the backyard and having like my stream studio and my editing studio back there, and then next door would be my gym. So I would be able to stream like both and to have like this double room thing. But I would think that'd be really cool to actually to build a bathroom in there. But the problem is that you'd have to run plumbing, and that would be super expensive. So never ever ever will I use Pampers or a jar while streaming. Gross. I'm sure it's been done before. I'm not gonna be the one to do that. I'm sure it's been done before though. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. All right, let's see here. All right, so we gotta sum this up. So she tells you that Najan was the emperor of Riplash when Leveroth Everybody just messaged me something. Don't forget the food section in that studio space. I don't know. I think we'll keep that in the house. I don't want to make it like too big. I don't want to make it like a separate house on the house property. I just want the studio, you know, because I can go into the house and get food and stuff like that. Plus, I don't really snack much because I'm very, very healthy eating and stuff like that. So doing well. Saw you're streaming one of my favorite zones. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, cool. Which one was that? So I figured I needed to see this. Borean Tundra was so underrated. Okay, so Borean Tundra is the place. Got it. Let's set the scene for Wrath of the Lich King. It kind of did, because like this is the first place I came to during Wrath, and I was like, holy crap, the art animation's all updated and everything. It looks really good. You better believe it's been done. Oh yeah, it's definitely been done before. Even if it's still probably being done before. No, done this day, and like streamers are kind of hiding it, you know. Gosh dang. Yeah, Borean Tundra is it's just kind of one of those places, you know, that it brings back a lot of memories. So I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, really good to have you here, Kyle. By all means, stick around. We're having a lot of fun. Let's write this one down here. Definitely do that. So she tells you that Najan, that's a hard word, name to say, was the Emperor of Riplash when Leveroth was imprisoned. Why did they imprison him? Why didn't they just kill him? You know, it'd be better if they gave him some explanation behind that. And Ashara blessed his trident so it could slay the beast should it ever escape. All right, that's cool. Yeah, for sure. I think my big thing for Borean Tundra was the starting bases being full, under siege by Scourge. Yeah, it's kind of cool. There's something about Northern that's just like, oh crap, we have this big problem. We got to go and invade this continent and deal with the situation. Because it's not cosmic destroying or anything like that. It's just we have a continent on our world, and there's a big baddie dude who's the Lich King, and he's controlling the Scourge, and we need to friggin' take him out. Period. Like, how cool is that? I'm a sucker for any actions that make main expect baddie seem like a threat. I know, right? Like a really good threat. Also, the expanding on what was lacking lore for the Blue Dragons was great too. Yeah, I just like how it like continued off of the Frozen Throne from Warcraft 3. It was just kind of like the Lich King was kind of like the last bad guy of the original stuff in Warcraft. So I think that's also why it worked really well. But yeah, it's just so much fun. Wrath is gonna be so good. I'm so excited for Wrath. It's gonna be so amazing. I'm having such a blast in TBC right now, getting ready for it, like making gold and everything. It's so fun. The auction house sells everything. We'll probably actually maybe we can just finish this out once we get these quests done. Where are we? We're on. Let's figure out exactly where we're at. We can do that. We are No, stop showing that. Let's see. Without a fight. Maybe. Where the heck are we? That's the Drew. Oh, and the Riplash. Okay. The Emissary and then Cruelty of the Cavaldier. Okay, so we're gonna finish this one and then Cruelty of the Cavaldier, and that will finish out the Riplash Strand quest line. Which I'm not sure if that's enough to make an episode, but I think what we'll do is we'll finish this one off and then we're gonna jump over to TBC and do the dailies, and then we'll probably end there because after that I need to start editing this week's episode for Saturday. I want to get that done today, and I want to get some more stuff done for Bajira so that this weekend I can play the crap out of a TBC. I might even do like a, I know I always say, oh, maybe I'll do a weekend stream, but maybe this time I'll actually be able to do it. Exactly, right, Kyle? It's just so good. Sargeras and Kil'jaeden were kind of the last OG baddies. Kind of happy to see their story ended just in Legion. Yeah, they were yeah, and like the sword plunging was really interesting. I'm kind of excited to see what happens with that because they need to address that. Okay, let's finish off writing this stupid quest. Hold on. Not stupid. It's just need to summarize it. But Deja isn't really happy. That you're wielding the spear now. Although, let's see, although that's not how you spell although. Although it's fine with her. No, it's not fine with her. It's never fine with her. Although she's glad that she'll have revenge on the Cavaldier, knowing that you're gonna use it to kill Leveroth. Yeah, that works. Which, that's the objective of this quest. You need to head underwater and drive the spear into the beast and kill it. So you head out to the location, and when you get there, you engage with Leveroth and use the spear to kill him. That works. I like that. Sargeras and Kil'jaeden were handled quite well, but they had years to build up to. Yeah, I just pointed at the Iron Horde as a comparison, where I liked the build up from the for the Lich King threat. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I like the Iron Horde personally. The Iron Horde felt really underwhelming as a threat in that way because we really never lost to them or anything. We tallied to their main base and basically destroyed it with a small rando group. Yeah. I like how there's just so many little like side stories and stuff like that with World of Warcraft, you know? Like there's all these different like main characters, and does that really constitute them as main characters and that kind of stuff? I'm gonna do the shot in the water since we are, you know, going to the water area. So this shot's gonna be number 31. Okay, 31. Swimming to Leveroth area. Gosh, I need flying. I really need flying. I just can't get it yet. I'm just not that level with this character. I have the money. My other character has like 15,000 gold. I have the money for it. They were cool in concept, but I personally would have liked to see more bite to them. There's a couple of things that I agree. Like, there's a couple of things in World of Warcraft that I feel like the dev didn't put enough effort into. Like they could have been a lot more. I'm trying to think of one. I mean, that could be considered one of them. Like, you wish that there was just more bite to them, or you wish that they would do something like whatever kind of group or something would do something a little bit more drastic that would kind of turn the story in a certain way. All right, where is... We passed him already once. Oh, he's over in this area right over here. Okay. We will get there eventually. I do want to save my breath, though. There we go. I'm trying to think of one that's like, that could have used a little bit more storytelling. I don't know. I can't think of any right now. I'm just so focused on this. Okay. Is he down there? Oh no, he's over. Yeah, he's right there. He's right there. Okay, cool. Gosh, he's so creepy looking. Oof. All right, let's get some breath, and then we're gonna record this swimming down to him. That works like that. And I'm gonna just call this 32. Swimming down to Leviroth. And now we're gonna use the spear on this guy. Let me record this.
It's too far away.
He's too far away. Gosh dang it. Okay. Do it. Still too far away? Like, come on. Out of range. Oh my gosh, how close do you have to be for this thing? There we go. Eesh! I thought the spear would have killed him. Gosh. Thing is massive. Can I use it again? No. It's just that one time. Well, he's got a lot of blood coming out of him, I'll tell you that for sure. Am I gonna kill him? Is he gonna die? I threw the spear into him, for crying out loud. Come on. Is he almost dead? Oh my gosh, he's not. Can I use this again? No, you can't. Now I'm gonna die. Okay, we're gonna focus. Come on. I really don't want to die to this thing. Execute. Come on, execute. Kill him! Oh my gosh! Are you serious? Maybe I should... Oh, I had a pot. Gosh dang it. I should have... all right, all right. Wow, lore writers have a hard time letting the player character main NPCs forces actually lose in a story. Yeah, they do. I think they're kind of like, would you agree that they're kind of like pressured from producers to be like, make sure that the main character, the player, is the hero of the story, and that our players are satisfied because they're, you know, they're paying to be victorious. When I'm like, no, let me lose. Let me lose now and then. Get dunked on. I know, right? I'm like, gosh dang it. Oh, that sucked. Well, at least more recent already. Yeah, yeah. But like the fact that they gave the continuation to the Iron Horde and Draenor BFA, that stuff really cool. Yeah. Rip, get dunked on. That's great, Rivstone. Oh, never had a problem killing this guy. I guess I am now. Alright, we'll make this right. We'll make this right. Don't worry. I think I got my footage that I need. I'm just gonna save it right there. And I'll get footage when he's dead. Fight, that's number 33. Fighting Leviroth. All right, let's tear this guy up. Okay, let's do this right. I wish I could have charged him. That would have been cool. Charge underwater. Boom, boom. Come on now. Use the pot. Ignore pain. Just need to kill him, that's all. Just kill. Yeah, we got this one. I think it's good because I had the UI taken off. I had no idea which abilities were available and whatnot. So we'll go ahead and just record because I can kill him now, and he's dead. Dead and taking up the entire screen. Okay. You can't loot him, right? Nothing to loot? Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna get a shot of heading the crap out of here. That's a cool shot. Freaking creepy, but cool. Okay, this is number 34. Killing Leviroth? Yeah? Alright, cool. And this is 35. Swimming away. Perfect. Okay. Breath is good. And I don't have to go back to the Naga Priestess, which is really nice. I'm gonna go back to Karuk, the Tuskar, because I think that's gonna finish off the quest and everything like that. So usually do victory, but with a catch. You killed Ashara, but Nazoth happened to be freed. You killed Zool, but Gahoon got freed, etc. Ignore that that these are both be fake examples. Yeah, that's what made Broken Shore so shocking in a way. I get that. Yeah, that's true. I know. Yeah, 100% pressure to do so. Yeah, they need to like stop doing that crap. They realize and would not be satisfied for the blowout players to lose, so they make the loss something outside the player control. Yeah, that's the thing, that people need to understand, that loss builds up to a greater victory. Like the Wrathgate was really cool, even though it was just like a worldwide event kind of thing. It was cool just to see the Lich King come out and be like bam, and then the Forsaken were like, we got you, and some people died, you know. There has to be loss. I gotta have loss in my stories to feel accomplished when there's a victory. You can't just give me victory after victory, because I don't like that. I want to have a challenge, you know. That's the thing. It's super important for me. Also, why we got a lot of the now memed enough teleport away. You still technically won there. Yeah. What kind of loss would you like to see in WoW, for example? Idea. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, what kind of loss would you guys like to see? Chicken korma is your childhood, Matthew? Oh, hi, Matthew, by the way. I was thinking about you earlier. I was like, where's Matthew? Yeah, we were talking about curry. I had Indian curry this weekend, and I died. So, because I love Indian curry, but my stomach is like, how dare you? How dare you feed me Indian curry? I was in so much pain. Hey, Bryce, what's going on, man? Things are good, bro. Things are really good. Congratulations on your green grimoire as a Order of the Lore Masters. Guys, if any of you guys are thinking about joining the Order of Lore Masters or the membership for the channel, check out the link in the description down below. It's the more members that we get on the order, the more I'm gonna start doing videos pertaining specifically for members, and I'm really excited to do that. But I got to build up we got to build up the membership a little bit more in order to justify the time to make those videos, because I'm gonna do a really good job at those. I'm not gonna just kind of half crap them, you know. But yeah, congratulations. And Matthew, your red grimoire looks awesome, by the way. Something like us defeating the void and now having the light pour in to fill the power vacuum we created. Interesting. Or something like if they made the Ashara ending, the end of BFA with... Oh, snap, Kyle! Dang! Coming in hot as the new lore master in the Order of Lore Masters. Kyle, thank you so much for joining the membership. That is awesome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Way cool. Really excited to have you here, brother. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you joining in. Oh, man. Yeah, with the new X-Pac showing us having to fight in the now messed up N'Zoth World War. I was kind of hoping, Kyle, that we would come back from the Shadowlands and it was all like a dream, like we had actually died. Like the sword of like from Sargeras like killed everybody, and that Shadowlands was just kind of like a dream or something like that. I think that would have been really, really, really cool. I would have liked that. Have you eaten chicken tikka masala? I have had tikka masala. I've had masala, just a different kind of form of it, I think. So yeah, I know. Brack joined in the order. I know, right? Look at that grimoire, Kyle. Dude, look, it looks so good, man. Kyle too, guys. That's awesome. I gotta go check the numbers, and if I think I said when we hit 10 members, then I'm gonna start doing lore master, Order of Lore Master exclusive videos. I think that's what it was. But yeah, I think it is push-up time. I really, really think it's push-up time. We need to bust them out, because actually we need to do 30. We need to do 60 actually, because I didn't do the 30 for Bryce when he joined. Holy crap, guys, I'm way behind. I remember I said I was gonna do that. We gotta bust out 60 right now for you guys. Holy crap. I think it's time that we bust those out right now, because we're gonna get some push-ups going here. We gotta get our song though. 60 push-ups non-stop. Let's get this friggin' powered up. Let's get fired up. You don't have to do 60 if you don't want to, but I'm doing 60. I'm doing 30 for Bryce. I'm also gonna do 30 for Kyle. Let's go. All right, and guess what? My camera died. How dare you? There we go. 60. Oh, my camera's gonna die again. All right, we're doing this. I'll just do it right here. For Bryce. Ah! 30 for Kyle. Woo! Ah, dang. Yeah. Oh. Woo! That'll wake you up. Friggin' GoPro, man. I don't know what the crap's going on with that. Oh, I have it on the charger and everything, man. Yeah, so proper welcome to Pract, aka Bryce. I know him personally. Welcome to the Order of Lore Masters. And then proper welcome to Kyle. Welcome to the Order of Lore Masters. Good to have you guys part of the order, part of the membership, supporting the channel. Really appreciate your contribution. Holy crap, my chest is gonna explode. It's good though. It's good. This is all good. Oh boy. Whew. All right. Oh, well, the Vanguard recruitment scenario in BFA. Back to lore. BFA sets up a light and his bad invasion type of a thing, and it's, in my opinion, very interesting. Girl is crazy light fanatic. Yeah, that's like lore stuff I haven't really tapped into. I'm like out of breath. I can't wait to do the gym streams with you guys. I'm so excited for that. He's got to build a computer. We'll build it together. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Next month we're gonna do that. It'll be great. Up on about 30, not doing, gonna do 60. Gotta hit up the gym in a couple hours. Yeah, man, that's cool. I hit up the gym early this morning, did shoulders. It was great. I think you said 15. I'm doing 20. You did 20, Matthew. I like it. Yeah, I decided anybody who joins the order, it's instant 30. Instant 30 for that person. I don't mind doing that. I almost the right flag. Rock on. Ooh, exactly. That's why I think the light being a loss threat would be really interesting. The lore has heavily favored it as being the good element and the void being straight evil. Yeah. Would be an interesting subversion of expectations to then get the player betrayed by that and see that the light is just as ravenous as the void, but in a different way. That would be cool, where you think the good guy is good but he's really kind of bad, but in like a different form. I think that'd be kind of cool just to see, you know. That'd be awesome. Yes, Precht is Bryce. I'm sorry, Bryce, for throwing your name out there, but that's just how I know you. So sorry, dying around 20 rep 20. That's fine, man. Build it up. Just keep building it up. Oh, nice. Yeah. All right, thanks for the welcome. Great form. Thanks, Kyle. Yeah, man. It's love the gym stuff, man. Love health, love fitness. Try to break that stereotype that all us geeks are just fat, lazy slobs at a computer when we're not. You know, we like to stay healthy and push that health factor in people's lives, eating healthy, working out, you know, feeling good. So I've known since I was about 18, or was it really 18 or 19 years old? Really? It's been that long? It has been a long time, I guess, right? No, we were not Marine buddies. I actually knew him before I went in the Marine Corps, and we've been to BlizzCon a few times together, though. That was pretty fun. Light and void are different sides of the same coin. Interesting. Yeah, I would like to see more content about like the light and the void and them battling, or maybe like something like they battle so hard against each other that it like causes a big disruption. No, I met him way before. Yeah, I way before I joined the Marine Corps, and that was an interesting time in my life. I joined the Marine Corps at 28 years old, which is way old. Like most guys who join the Marine Corps are 18, 19. And so I went in. I was actually older than my drill instructor by a year, and he's a really cool guy. But like they call me Gramps because I was so old. Buddy of mine told me about a gym he goes to, and I'm gonna check it out today. Oh, that's cool. Is it like a smaller gym, like a private gym or something like that? I think like what I'd really like to do is I would really like to find a gym that's privately owned, and then from there do my next photo shoot, which is going to be way later in the future. Do my next photo shoot at a privately owned gym, just so I can be like, hey, when can I come in with my photographer and, you know, get the lights set up, so I'm not like infringing on corporate like rules and stuff like that, because I hate that. You know, it's like, oh, you can't take pictures in here or whatever. Not saying you can't take pictures in a gym. It's just certain gyms they're kind of picky, you know. Oh, I'll let you answer that one, Precht, from Matthew. So, Roofstone. Okay, so the light is a bit weird. If you go delving into the lore, you'll find plenty mentions of light not really being good. Oh, of course, it is obvious with people that like the Scarlet Crusade, Benedictus. The general gist of how the light actually works is that it is only dependent on your own conviction. If you yourself believe that you are doing the right thing, you can wield it. Oh, this is why you, for example, see that Tyrion Ford ring was still able to heal in the blood and honor, because that was at the moment the right thing to do as far as Tyrion was considered, even for an orc. Interesting. Seems like it's a very complicated / touchy subject, you know, kind of thing. Born and raised near. Yep, Brian has been here ever since I've known him, so yeah, I don't remember exactly. I don't want to think you were that young. I mean, maybe you were. I'm not too sure. Here's on the Senate in the chat. Yeah, it's true, Stone. Yeah, it's they train for powerlifting and bodybuilding. That's pretty cool. I like that. I would rather go to like a private, if I were to go back to like a gym or something like that, I'd want to go to like a private gym. I don't think I'd want to go to like Lifetime Fitness or LE Fitness, which is now called LE Fitness. Was bought out and they're called like some eSporta. That's what they're called. Whatever. I think they're trying to tap into the whole what do you call it, crossfitting stuff. If you're into CrossFit, that's great. I'm happy that you're into something that's healthy and stuff. I just don't like CrossFit, and I don't like the mentality of CrossFit, because it's like, do you know how your friends are doing CrossFit? They'll let you know that they're doing CrossFit because they just swear up by it, like it's the most amazing thing ever. But then I see these people doing butterfly pull-ups. I'm like, really? I can't get on board with that. And you gotta remember, I come from a Marine Corps background where pull-ups are pull-ups. You can't kip. You can't do these butterfly things. It just bugs me. Anyways, I'll get off my box. I don't want to go into it. Yeah, it messes me in the place. Sounds pretty cool. Cares on the commandos. Captain Bryce. Gotta rep Arizona. Yeah, Arizona's actually still it's hot here, but it's, you know, it's cool. It's hot, but it's nice because a lot of the natural disasters aren't really all too bad. That's the thing. It's still LE Fitness, but they just changed their name. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they just changed their name, because I've still seen some LE Fitnesses have the name LE Fitness and not eSporta. Hey, at least it's not body pump. What's body pump? Is that like a whole nother like workout thing that's kind of similar? Very interested now. Like, what is body pump? Like, some of the stuff people are just making up. Like, I remember when in 2012, when CrossFit was really starting to kick off, all these CrossFit gyms opened up, and this is at the time when I was very lacking on knowledge of workouts, on nutrition, on the basics, the fundamentals of health and fitness. And I was like, oh, CrossFit, that's the new thing to do. And so I was like, I'm gonna do it. So I signed up with a gym. I kid you not, it was $120 a month to go to this CrossFit gym, whereas a regular gym was like $35 a month. And I paid it because I thought, okay, I guess there's something special about this. I went for 1 month. I was like, there was nothing special. They're just gouging people because it's the new thing and they can charge everyone wants in on it. I was like, what a ripoff. 120 bucks a month. I felt so stupid. I felt so stupid. Oh man. And like, here's the WOD, or the workout of the day. I'm like, you could do this at home. Anyways, it just really bothered me. But then you see, you get to see where everyone who watches your videos are from, their nationality, or is that classified and not available? It is actually. But it's in like in a percentage. We can check right now if you want. I can tell you that information. Why not? Running up to Karuk. I think this is the last quest we're gonna do, and we're gonna do dailies and TBC here in a second. Let's go ahead and check that information out. Why not? Go into my creative stuff over here. It should be under. Where is it? I mean, I've seen it before. I just gotta remember exactly where it's at. Oh, probably under analytics. So we've got. Oh dear. Audience. Okay, top geographies. So we got United States is 40%. United Kingdom is 5.9%. Canada is 3.6. Germany 3.3. Sweden is 1.3. I bet you can see more. Those are the top 5. After that, it's Australia with 1.2%, Netherlands with 0.8, Denmark 0.8, and then it just goes down to like pretty much Europe, you know, Poland, France, Norway, Finland, bunch of other countries. Yeah, down to like 0.1%, which is very, very little, but mostly United States, United Kingdom. Yeah, interesting. Checking that out. That's pretty interesting. Kind of cool. So, yeah, it's probably the most popular class workout besides cross. Interesting. I've never heard of it. Yeah. It's not very efficient. It advertises itself as being pretty good at making you thin and ripped, but a brisk 30-minute walk burns as much. Wow. It's like, come on, you know? People just trying to get something like, this is a new thing. Now pay us money so you can do what you can do at home. It's like, come on. Now, Thai boxing is a whole nother level of like intensity. Thai boxing is crazy. Like crazy, crazy. Yeah, boxing can be brutal. Yeah. Especially if you're doing like kickboxing. Oh, man, your shins are going to hurt so bad. Also, most CrossFit gyms do more harm for people than good, since most don't teach proper form. Yeah, that's the thing that really bothers me, is that just the form that they're doing stuff, and they're like, we've like, this is what we do for CrossFit, like the whole butterfly pull-ups. It's like you're not isolating your lats to get that back workout when you're doing butterfly. You're kipping, you're using your whole entire body. You're not growing the muscles in their prospective areas like as well as you could if you just did a proper pull-up, you know? It just drives me nuts. Just drives me nuts. Form is horrible. The fun facts, I'm gonna guess at least 20% Arizona. I don't know. If it broke down by state, then yeah, maybe. I don't know. That'd be kind of weird though, because like if I'm broadcasting this out, you know, then it shouldn't really just be like straight Arizona, you know? But although I got friends like Jay's in Arizona, Bryce is in Arizona, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe. Yeah, you might be right. Top 5 Sweden, yeah! I seriously want to go visit Sweden someday. That'd be so cool. My workouts are just me and the husband, occasionally friends. Do a yoga class though. I took a yoga class during 2020 because all of our schooling was now online. I did a yoga class in this office, and I enjoyed the physical aspect of the yoga to an extent, getting a little bit more flexible. I just didn't enjoy like doing a lot of the different meditations and stuff like that. I wasn't really trying to dive deep into that stuff. I was just kind of looking for more flexibility. But yeah, it was good. I was kind of happy to have it done. But it can have a lot of benefits. I think that's pretty cool you guys are doing that. I kicked and punched the crap out of people, and I still do if it comes to that. There you go. That's a new word. Waga. We need to make oh, you know what? I need to make that for Lancis. I need to do that the emoji for Lancis. The nah with his face going nah, because I got a video of, I think I still have a video of him doing that. Maybe I don't. Not too sure. All right, so let's finish this off. So did I get the over the shoulder? No, I did not get the over the shoulder shot. So let's go ahead and get that here with this big old guy. This might be the ending of this, actually. Yeah, the emissary, we're finishing that, and then the cruelty of the Cavaldier. We'll see what happens here. And then we're gonna go over here. What I think we're gonna do, we're gonna finish off this side quest area, and then on Thursday we'll continue by going over to the village, and we'll do all of those, so that we'll have 2 chapters. I mean, 2 episodes, kind of. We'll see how it looks on the because this is only like 2 and a 4th page, and that's not enough for an episode. It's just not. But we're gonna get our dailies done. We gotta get our dailies done today too. Over the shoulder with Karuk. Boom, there we go. All right, sweet. My people's spirits can rest in peace. You've helped me honor my father. Perhaps I will one day be as strong as you are. Okay, cool. You engage with violence and use spirits to kill him. Once he's dead, you head out and return to Karuk, who says that the spirits of his people can now rest in peace. Oh snap, Matthew coming in with the super chat for $4. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you to do so. I'm gonna give you 4 push-ups for that. Really good push-ups. Let me see if I can fix this camera first, because friggin' GoPro keeps on failing on me. I'm not sure why. Like, what's your deal? What is your deal, camera? Hold on 1 second. Like, is my GoPro dying? I mean, it looks like it's fine now, right? I don't know. Maybe it was just not plugged in right. But I'm gonna give you those 4 push-ups. I mean, like, really good slow ones, you know? Screw it. One-handed push-ups. Why not? Ugh. Ugh. One more. Oh, yeah. Only problem about one-handed push-ups is that now I feel completely unequal on the other arm. Oh, Sweden and Finland would be awesome. That just sounds magical. Yeah, we could have a meeting. Just all meet up and go out and get something to eat. Border between the countries, that'd be cool. Oh, I know, right? Oh, I didn't do it on this side. I've been having some like slight shoulder problems here. I got really stupid on last Saturday, and I lifted really heavy on bench. I was like, let's just do it. Let's max out. So I put like 275 on, and I benched it, and I was like, oh, that was really heavy. Not feeling it today, but I was like, yeah, we're gonna go for 300 pounds, which is like 150 kilograms, or kilos, sorry, 150 kilos. I was like, let's just put it up there, and I went down. I got off the rack, and I went down, and just instantly failed. And my front deltoid was just really hurting. I was like, I need to stop being so stupid and trying to push what I shouldn't be pushing. So I need to rest this. I need to, when I do chest day, I just need to do like 60% of my max for like a month. Don't lift super heavy. I need to build up the muscle and then go for some heavy weight. Or maybe even like 2 months, I just need to start doing that. But like that, doing one-handed push-ups on this arm might be a little bit rough, but I can do it on my right arm. There's no problem. But thank you again, Matthew. That was really, really kind of you. I really appreciate the support, especially with your membership and also the super chat. That's so great. Oh, yeah, 150 grams. Yeah. Kilos. I pulled at you. Yeah, it's. I just need to get smart and not be so stupid when I lift. Okay, so this guy says, who said the spirits of his people can now rest in peace? And you've helped him honor his father. Yeah? Okay. Complete the quest. Alright, technically, capture Jessica prisoner, right place, right time. Where the freak is that? Does it show me here? let's end right there with that, but we're gonna go and do our dailies and TBC. So let's swap over to that. I don't care about rest of the experience with this guy, so I'm just gonna exit out. So let's jump over to TBC and get our dailies done, because we need our dailies done. Guys, I can't begin to tell you how excited I am about Wrath Classic coming out. It's gonna be so fun. Give that Tuskarra kiss. He's strong, but I never said I was smart. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. I'm like, I can be strong, guys, but when it comes to being smart about being in the, like, doing stuff in the gym, I kind of overshoot it sometimes and go a little bit too heavy, you know? That Tonka guy can lift heavier than all of us. Yeah. Way more than we can. Oh, look at this. I'm already there. How nice. That's perfect. All right, let's get these dailies out of the way. It's the same quest we did yesterday and the day before with all the other times. But now I've got a really good system down. I know like a good route to take. And I gotta see if anybody in the guild, my awesome guild that I joined, I gotta see if anybody is down to do. Anyone wanna do the dailies on the Isle with me? It just goes faster if you can do them all together. That'd be nice. Well, the Tuskarra, now yeah, the Tonka can lift a lot too. Those guys are beasts, literally, no pun intended. Like, they are monstrous, you know. I don't think anybody's gonna want to do it. Maybe not. So I used 3,000 gold last weekend to get engineering up to 375. I'm backed up to 947, which isn't bad. I had to sell some mats back to the auction house because I ended up like overbuying stuff. Because the cool thing is it gives you a list of things to of all the mats you need to get to 375, but I got it all. Check this out. Where is it? Here it is. 375 out of 375 engineering. So I'm ready to go into Wrath with engineering raid and all maxed out. I'm super pumped. We will have justice. We will persevere. Remember the Sunwell. A new Bellura Delanas. Keep your wits about you. Yeah, exactly right. You hear that over and over and over. A new Benor Delanas. Alright, this is one of those quests where I have to leave the island and go out into Outland to go get done, which is perfectly fine. We can do that. And then we're gonna go over here and we're gonna grab this quest here, these two up here, and then two more. I think we have room. Yeah, we got plenty of room. Awesome. It's gonna be such a good day, guys. I'm gonna work my butt off today. I worked my butt off yesterday. I seriously, I got the dailies done, did the stream. I was like, okay, dailies done, okay, good, go. And then my wife and I had to go to an appointment for her. And then we got back, and then I recorded all 3 episodes that I'm going to be working on over the next 3 weeks. I'm gonna be working on the next episode today, and hopefully get it done today, which would be really nice. I want to get everything done before the weekend, you know? We can just party. It's gonna be so fun. I love it when you get on a WoW hype. You know what I'm talking about? Where you just like, all you want to do is play WoW. It's such a good time. Oh yeah, I have field repair bots now because I have engineering all the way up there. My guild is gonna love that, especially when we're gonna do all these raids that we're doing, because we wipe quite a bit and we need to do repairs. Okay, so now looks like nobody wants to come help me. I'm on my own. Oh well, it is what it is. All right, first thing we're gonna do is come over here, head down and do the airstrikes. Oh man, best voice line in the game is gnomes. Honored, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, I'm a big gnome fan. I think a lot of you guys know that I'm a huge gnome fan. It's just like the way that they are, what they do, and I don't know, they're super cool. My original rogue, Quaylen, he started off as a gnome. It was so much fun. But I'm going main paladin in TVC and for Wrath. I'm so pumped for my paladin just to be just monstrous, man, you know? It's gonna be such a good time. I'm hoping like I get more people into the guild and we just the only thing is that here's what I'm kind of like torn on. And what it is, I want to be prot definitely because I want to be able to tank whenever I need a tank. But at the same time, since I'm going for lore master, I want to be ret so I can do the damage and just keep on moving through the quests. At the same time, I've been in battlegrounds and I've done some healing and I really enjoyed healing people because we win. And if I could be holy and go into battlegrounds and do that, that would be sick. So I'm kind of torn. Do I go holy or ret? But if my goal is really to get lore master, I think I need to just suck it up and go ret, because that would be the smart thing to do. I really wish that they would have made dual spec. Like I want triple spec. I want triple spec in Wrath. That's what I really want. But that was not how it was back then. So did I get them all? Gosh dang it! I always miss the pit lords. It's really annoying. Look at these guys. Hopefully this will complete it. 1 and 2. Got it. All right, that's done. How would you rate your Monday yesterday from 1 to 10? You said Monday makes or break your week. It does. I would rate my Monday yesterday as an 8, which is pretty good. Because so my goal was to film all 3 episodes, which I did. And then I had to make 3 really quick edits for Bajira, which I made, but a lot of them were like 2 hours and something minutes long. Like they were really long edits, so the render time took forever, and then the upload time took so long that when I went to bed, I had to keep my computer on and let them upload onto YouTube. I ended up turning my computer off in the middle of the night. I also, what I wanted to do was get the first cut of Tales of Azeroth for this week. I wanted to get it done last night, just cutting up the footage, and I didn't get to that, so that's like on point off of my Monday. And I wanted to get off the computer at 9:30 and read my book that I'm reading for an hour before I go to bed, and I didn't get to do that either. So when I got tired and I was still like working on stuff on the computer, it was past 9:30. I said, you know, maybe I'll just let these things upload and crawl into bed. So I crawled into bed around 10, and I was like, man, I can go to bed a little early, so there's a little plus there. And so I fell asleep around like 10. Almost got 8 hours of sleep last night, so that was pretty good. So I give it an 8. I know it's a little deeper than what you're asking, but like that's why I give it an 8. So it didn't destroy my week, but it was pretty productive. The best outcome would be that I got the episode that we need for this week done. Like done. That would have been super cool. But that's not what happened. So kind of funny that gnomes have the nuclear arsenal of the Alliance and they still haven't conquered Nomergon. But yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Also in retail, and gnome level 5 quests give you a literal lightsaber. That's pretty funny. I hope that they in time will change that around, you know, that we'll be able to take over Nomergon or something happens. I mean, who knows what the future of WoW holds? I mean, we got Dragonflight coming out, which is going to be, you know, crazy. I mean, crazy awesome. I'm excited for Dragonflight. A lot of my focus is going to be on Wrath, at least up until it's going to be my focus up until I kill the king and I get lore master. That's basically my 2 goals. I mean, I made a video on it, and I'm really holding that strong. Like I really want to do those things. So when Dragonflight comes out, it's gonna be really hard to juggle both games. I'm gonna have to find a way to do it, you know, like even on the stream, like one day we're gonna be gathering quest lore, and then the other day we're gonna play Dragonflight, and then the other day we're gonna play TBC, you know, or find a way where I can just work my butt off and introduce more streaming time so I can validate the time to play, you know, more, because I also have content with Bajira that I need to keep up and edit. I mean, I would love to get to the point. I mean, I'll probably always work with Bajira as long as he'll have me, definitely. But I mean, if I get to a point where I can do streaming content creation for Tales of Azeroth full time, I'll have to, you know, reevaluate things. I'm not sure what that means right now, but I would like to, you know, and so I could dedicate more time to these different games. Dude, watch this. This is great. I'm just gonna destroy these guys. Maybe I should put that on, huh? All right, that works. Avengers shield. Boop. This is what I love about Prot, man. Pull the entire room and just let it rip. And my life is barely even being touched. I love being geared. It's so nice. Look at that. They just flop over. They're like, why am I hurting so bad when I touch you? I'm like, because, you know, I'm Prot. And you ain't got nothing on me. So fun. I mean, they don't do a lot of damage, but it's like a lot of damage over time, you know? It's just so... Oh. They definitely don't have that burst damage that everyone loves. But this works. It works really, really well, and I love it. Until you run out of mana like this. This sucks. But I don't think we're gonna have that problem in Wrath. They kind of fixed the whole mana problem, which I'm really looking forward to, because I'm probably gonna level as Prot. Because you can go into Battlegrounds as Prot and still do some massive damage. There's a lot you can do as Prot. And I'm probably gonna be leveling through dungeons with Anthony, my buddy. Did I get all of them done? Are they all dead? Or do I need one more? No, I got them all done. Sweet. That was great. It's cool to hear. Okay, yeah. That was kind of the breakdown of my day. I mean, I think it'd be fun to do like a day in the life of a video editor. Like, kind of show like what my scheduling is like and what I do, and you know, how I eat and how busy it actually can be. Because my scheduling, it gets busy as long as I make it busy, you know, because I work for myself. But that's the thing, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, there are some days where I'm like, oh, you know, I would just love to not do a single thing. That'd be nice. And some days I do that, but they're very rare these days, because if I don't do a single thing during the day, that just means I have to do way more the next. That's what really sucks. And I'd rather not put that off. All right, so now we're gonna go over and kill the mana addicted people and get the mana remnants. We need 4 of them, and that is actually easier said than done because they don't drop very easily. But since I'm Prot, I can go in there and just whip it up. I love it. Oh boy. Let's see here. And I gotta kill these sentinel things. And get these blood berries. Alright. Let's get to work on this. Yesterday it took forever to get all these done. It was really annoying. Alright. Yeah, just fight him. Bring him over. I can kill 2 of these at the same time. No! He's gonna hit him! Oh, fine. That's the thing, like, Prot pallies don't do well when it's just one. I mean, they can still do it, but then you're kind of wasting your, you know, abilities. Kind of sucks. That thing hurts. Every time. Oh. Yeah, but I wasn't doing dailies for a good while because I was in the Battlegrounds and I didn't want to come over here and do it. I missed out on a lot of gold. I really need to start bunkering down and start saving up for epic flying. I need to save my gold. I get about halfway and I'm like, whoa, what can I buy? I have all this gold. Horrible. All right, let's pull this guy. I'm gonna pull these 2 guys over here. This will be a good pull. I'm gonna really like this. And then we'll pull this sentinel right here. So we'll pop him. And heck, we'll pull him too. This is too much. Why did I do this? But we're gonna do it. We're gonna be successful. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be nuts. Oh, they silenced me? Not good. Yeah, they're silencing me. This is bad. Maybe I get a little ambitious here. Not good. I'm silenced. I'm silenced. Maybe this was a bit much. I had to lay on hands just to save myself. We'll be fine. That was just pretty intense. I can't repeat that because laying on hands is a 60 minute cooldown. Kill them, please. Like, anytime would be nice. Not even attacking them. Thank you. Okay, that sucked. But successful, nonetheless. Oh. I know you've got enough on your plate already, but just wondering if you know if YouTube membership is always $5 or if you can add higher levels. You'd be up for it? I've actually thought about adding some higher levels. I really appreciate that, man. I can do that. I've thought about it. I just don't know if like what other kind of awards. I think I like to keep the rewards the same. It's just if people want to, if they want to donate more, they're more than welcome to do, and I would be very, very appreciative of it. So let me make some more tiers. I just want to keep like the rewards for now. And this is why I kept one level, is because maybe you doesn't have that. They do have the tech for it. You can do it. I can do it. I probably will set it up. The only reason why I didn't want to make higher tiers is because I felt like there was like an obligation to reward more perks, like higher level perks, and I had a hard time when I was doing Patreon of doing that. My first one was people got access to the blooper reel, and not many people were watching it. And then after that I was like, well, maybe I can do like high resolution like Windows wallpapers from World of Warcraft, and rendered in Unreal Engine, and those turned out really cool, but no one really gave any feedback on it. And I was like, well, I have these higher tiers and people were paying higher tiers, but like I didn't know if it was really hard, and like the renders for Unreal were really hard to kind of replicate every single time when I thought I had it down. So I think what I'd like to do is maybe offer something like a different way that your name is established in those tiers. That's what I used to do, but I would definitely I'll pop those up. And then I mean, if it gets bigger, which I'm hoping it does, if the membership gets bigger, I do want to do something that takes a little bit more effort and that rewards the members a little bit more. Like Belular has a really cool one. He does, for his $25 members, they get this pin that's designed every single month. Like that's a lot. Like he has to have a vendor for that, an artist to make those, and that's pretty cool. But yeah, I think something like that in the future would be really cool. But I would like to make, as if I make other tiers, just understand that the rewards probably won't be very much bigger, but I'm still very grateful for anybody that, you know, donates to those higher tiers. But I'll, if you want to, Matthew, I'll definitely do it. I really appreciate it. That's awesome, man. You're such a champ. Alex, hey, how you doing, man? Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. I mean, just having you here, having you just kind of come in and talk and just join in the chat and everything really just help out a lot. And Alex, I know you've been following the channel for quite some time. It's just really good to have you guys here and hang out, because I don't ever leave my house. So you guys are like the people I talk to. It's great. So you think the rewards should be the same? Okay. Yeah, I can look into that. I haven't gotten into Sunwell yet. I'm just doing the dailies, but we did beat Zulamon twice already. I found a really cool guild, Alex. Like these guys are organized. We were getting ready for Wrath. Really cool group of people, and they're like, hey, you guys ready to do ZA? And we just run it, and we clear the whole thing in like 2 hours, which to them is actually slow. They said they've done it way faster. So I'm running ZA all the time. I'm getting geared. Like my paladin, he's pretty geared. Like, check out this sword, the Blade of Twisted Visions. That's from the last boss in Zul'Aman, and I got that on my first run. Like, it was so cool. I love it. I'm gonna be kind of dipping in and out for a bit. Gotta make some food. Yeah, that's cool, Bryce. No problem, man. We're gonna be here just getting these dailies done, and then I gotta sit down and edit like all day. But yeah, yeah, we're killing it, Alex. We're just trying to get everything ready for Wrath, and what I'm really trying to do is get my paladin completely established for Wrath of the Lich King, and then I want to get him established before the pre-patch for Wrath comes out, because when that comes out, all my focus is probably going to be on my mage, because they're going to have that 50% experience buff, and I'm just going to level the crap out of her. Zul'jin was so cool character, a warlord leading an army with one hand and one eye. Is it practical? No. Is it cool? Yes. Yeah. You remember the time I got a free eccentric and flashy message for being a member? Maybe it's possible to make them more common for higher levels. Free eccentric and flashy message for being a member. When was that? Can you remind me? Yeah, please remind me, because I'm having a hard time remembering like that. Like a Snapchat. Oh yeah, okay. So like an actual like a video message. That's a good idea. Hold on a second. Like custom video message. Actually, no, a custom video message is really cool. Like for a certain tier, like do a custom video message to those members. That'd be like a way higher tier, because that's what I went to school for. I went to school for film, and I can record anything anytime, and that'd be really cool. That'd be really, really cool. But I'd like to make it more. You little snot. No, I get that one. You get that one. It's like, no. Gosh dang it. I like that idea, Matthew. Like, I would even do like personalized, definitely. That'd be really, really cool. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Dang. Super smart. Let's kill this guy really quick. Come here. You know that trolls can regenerate their limbs, etc. Really? If the rooms are not cauterized? How long does that take, though? I didn't know that. The trolls can do that. I mean, lore-wise, you know that they can do that. I never heard about that. That's pretty cool. Oh, it looked like a super chat. I thought you said Snapchat. Looked like a super chat. I thought you can't. Let me look into that. Let me look into that for members who are able to do something like that. I'll probably do some studying about different things we can do, but like you saying that made me think about doing like special messages. That actually sounds really cool. Zandalari trolls have that as racial abilities, I think. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. So that is actually a thing that's still in there. That's for that's I think it's to shout out your renewal of the membership. That it kind of like on Twitch when you're like, oh, you're subscribed for 50 months and would you like to shout it out in the chat. I think that's automatic within YouTube. You can do that. But yeah, and you popped yours off, right? Like 2 weeks ago. No, it allowed you to make a free super chat kind of. Oh, really? Okay, let me look into that. I'm gonna write that down. Free super chat for members. I'm gonna look into that. Yeah, I definitely want to expand that a bit. I think that'd be really, really cool. How many mana remnants do I have? 2. All right, so I need 2 more. I don't want to just pull 1. I want to pull more. Come over here, guy. I'm gonna pull him, and then I'm gonna try and pull these guys as well. I can keep them all together. Good. No, no, no. Whatever. I'll do 3. That's fine. That's fine. Let's go ahead and pop the vengeance shield. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got this really cool trinket from ZA. It increases my parry rate by 45, but if I use it, I get 2,500 armor for 20 seconds. Like, that's huge. Especially when these guys, when they sunder armor me, pisses me off. The only problem is I ran out of mana. I'll pot it. That's fine. I'll probably get more pots later. That's fine. So my druid that I'm gonna make when the package comes out for Wrath, my druid's gonna be my collector. She's gonna be my miner and my herbalist. All right, give me mana remnants. Gosh dang it! Never give me what I want. Okay, so, oh yeah. All right, so I'll definitely have to check that out, Matthew. Welcome back, Heat. Yeah, you is back. No, it's a thing that already exists. Just make the chance of it appearing higher. Okay. I had to mess with the garden some. Got some zucchini and squash out of it for my trouble. Oh, that's cool. I like zucchini and squash when they're slathered in butter. Which just like defeats the healthy properties of it, but oh, I love butter. I'm such a foodie, guys. I'm such a foodie. It's so crazy. I'm so happy to have you guys here just hanging out with me. Like, I was really excited to do the stream today because I was like, you know what? Like, my schedule is really good today. I got plenty of great sleep last night. I woke up early. I did a really good workout, and I had to push my stream just a little, half an hour late because I was getting breakfast and my post-workout meal and all that stuff. But I was so pumped because I was like, man, we're just gonna get back to getting some lore gathering. We're gonna get the dailies done. And you guys are like the true champs that come and hang out with the stream and everything like that. And I honestly would love for BlizzCon to happen again and to meet a lot of you guys in person. Like, if you guys can make it to BlizzCon, that would be so cool. I'm only 6 hours away from where BlizzCon is held in Anaheim, and that would be so fun to be able to meet you guys in person. Such a blast. I know it's like for a lot of you guys that are overseas, it's a huge expense, but if you can go to BlizzCon at least once in your life, go. It's such a fun time. So fun. It's a fun time on the years that they make it fun. And I say that because 2018 sucked. It was so bad because that's when they announced Diablo Immortal and nobody wanted that. Obviously, Diablo Immortal is doing really good. They made a lot of changes, and yeah, the pay to win thing is pretty crappy. They need to make the game more free to play friendly, but the way the game is actually made is pretty good. I've played a little bit when I said I wasn't going to, and I'm actually pretty impressed. But at the time, nobody wanted that crap, and we were all really upset, and it kind of ruined the opening ceremonies because we were hoping for Diablo 4. Well, 2019 BlizzCon made up for it. Give me, thank you, mana remnant. Okay, so we got all 4 now. Did we get all the? No, we need 2 more of the bloodberries. But 2019 made up for it because out of water. Dang it. Because the first thing that they did, the very first thing that they did on opening ceremonies, they didn't even talk. They didn't do any of that. They just went boom, Diablo 4 cinematic for the release, for the announcement, and we were just like, thank you, that's what we wanted last year, and it was awesome. And 2019 ended up being one of the best BlizzCons I've ever been to. They really went hard, and it was so good. We also got to we also got to watch the entire, like, second day of the Overwatch tournament, World Cup, and we watched America win. For us, the United States beating South Korea was a huge thing for us. We were so excited. All right, this is where you get a group. I can't join that group. Okay, let me see if I can join this guy. He's probably gonna... Oh, he says yes. He's smart. This is the area you definitely want to get a group for. Like, definitely want to get a group for. Boom. Ah, I love this music. So good. This guy's just rolling, man. He is just on the ball. This is what happens when you're he's a warrior. Yeah. Just tearing it up. Hammer Wrath, you're dead. Yeet the hammer. This guy doesn't stop. That's awesome. I think that's what I'm excited about Wrath, is the idea that I'm going to be able to just keep going and going and going and not have to worry about drinking mana most of the time. That's going to be so cool. It's going to be so nice. I use a bit of olive oil and put some seasoning on them. That's a good idea for the squash and the zucchini and stuff like that. Fresh vegetables can be just a real treat, you know? Okay, so he's done with that. That guy's glitched out. That's great. He doesn't need summoners. I'm not going to burden him with that. What else do we need? Well, we need more... Oh, we need definitely more Blood Knights. I wish these guys would spawn, and I can just tear him up. Oh, he's going to go over there. This guy's on the move. Holy crap. BlizzCon 2017 was such a banger. BFA trailer. Dude, don't even get me started on the BFA trailer. I was in the Overwatch arena when that happened. I was with Jay. You guys know Jay. I was sitting next to him, and that trailer went off. And even though I wasn't for the Horde at the time, when Sylvanas came out, I was like, for the Horde! The geek screams were so loud and intense, and we were just like, what the crap is going on? They're like, whoa! And then Anduin, when he's like, for the Alliance, and we were like, yeah! It was it was so intense. We were so pumped. And then after that, after the opening ceremony, we went to the Hilton to go use the bathroom, and Swifty walked out, and we got to meet Swifty and got a picture with him. And that was cool. So 2017 was so hype. I loved it. It was a really good BlizzCon. Okay, no. Oh, no, you don't get to heal yourself. Oh crap! These guys are spawning. Where's my partner? I don't have any mana. I need your help. Dude, you want to join this group? Invite. There we go. Yeah, you can take over because I don't want to. I'm out of mana. Yeah, I think you're right. BFA cinematic is the best cinematic that they've ever put out. Yeah, and Warcraft 3 Reforged, I played the demo at 2017 BlizzCon, and it was good. The way it was looking, it was awesome. I was like, man, this is really freaking good. And then they made all these changes that made it not so great. And I was like, that's too bad. It's Jay! And funny, speak of the devil, we were just talking about you, Jay, about 2017 and watching the cinematic for Battle for Azeroth and how hyped we were. We were like, holy crap, that was freaking cool. So that was awesome. That was way cool. It was just so, oh man, so fun. The hype was, it was just there, you know. Gosh, my hand. I have no mana. I can't keep going like this without mana. For us, beating Canadians in hockey was a gigantic thing. Oh, I bet. Salty Canadian faces. Or was Warcraft 3 announced 2018? So WoW Classic announcement was during 2017, because I remember we were in there. I remember watching the the BFA cinematic, and then I remember them talking about vanilla ice cream, and so it led to Nomi being on the screen, and we were like, oh my gosh, WoW Classic. So that was 2017 as well. So, which I remember the guys who were running the Nostradamus, or what was that private server, that really big one for WoW Classic. I think like those guys were like crying when they saw it. They were like, thank you, finally, you know, because they've been putting so much work into that private server for so long, and they finally got it, you know. They finally got what they were really wanting, which was a vanilla private or a vanilla server from the official. So Nostralius, that's right. Not Nomi, is it? No, not Nomi. What's her name? Chromie. Oh my gosh, Chromie. I biffed that name. Yeah, it's Chromie at the beginning. She's like, some people say you can't like turn back time or something, but they were wrong because they didn't have a something flux capacitor or something like that. Hits the button and I didn't finally actually catch what J. Allen Brack was talking about when he was like introducing it, because he's like, I heard a lot of people like ice cream, I like chocolate, a lot of people like strawberry, but I heard a lot of you like vanilla. I was so dumb, I didn't catch what the crap he was talking about at that point. I was like, what? And but I was kind of like having the reactions that everyone was having, because everyone's like, yeah, like freaking out. I'm like, yeah, what the freak, ice cream? And then once she hits the button and it starts flying back through all like the trailers and stuff, then it finally clicked. I was like, oh snap, we're going back to vanilla. I get it now. I'm such an idiot. So I was like, what the freak, man? Like, what the crap? So but it was, Jay and I had a really good time in 2017. And then Jay, I was telling him about how we went and ran into Swifty. And that was pretty cool, because I remember you watched Swifty a lot when you were younger. So we did that. The big thing that I do at BlizzCon is I like to, I don't know if you guys have seen it in the videos behind me, are posters from BlizzCon, and I go around on the first day. I buy the posters on day 0, which is, I guess I should give you guys a rundown of how BlizzCon really works. So how BlizzCon really works is you've got day 0, day 1, day 2, and you can call it day 3 as well. So day 0 is always on Thursday, and that's travel day. So you wherever from, depends on where you're from. So if you're from very, very far away, you're probably going to be traveling on Wednesday, traveling back in time to Wednesday or Thursday, depending, I don't know, you figure that out. But for me, it's you travel there on Thursday, and I would get there, and then you head on, after you check into your hotel room, you head on over to the convention center, and you go down into the line, you check in with your badge, you get your badge, and then after you have your badge, you go and get your goodie bag. They've been better in the past. Sometimes they're pretty good. Last one was decent. It was all right. But you get your goodie bag, and then after you get your goodie bag, you kind of hang out for the rest of the day. You go have food. You hang out with your friends. You really actually don't play any World of Warcraft, because you're there meeting people that you may be in a guild with, or friends you've met online, and you guys just hang out and act like normal people. And I say that nicely, because you do just normal things that it's not required in a video. You'll talk about WoW or any Blizzard games, but you're going out and you're having dinner. You're going to the pool at the hotel. You're cracking jokes. You're having fun. And then the next day is when you wake up, you get ready, and you go stand in this incredibly long line, waiting to get into the convention center. Now, here's the thing. In the past, they've had all the opening ceremonies on the main stage, and that's in like Hall A. It's huge. That's where I have the big stuff. But we've been so many times that we've kind of like stopped going to the main stage. One year 2010, we got like third row back from the front, which was amazing because everyone rushes to the main stage and people are like, don't run. Everyone's running. I actually lost my badge and you can't get those replaced. So someone found it and turned it in. I was so lucky. Actually, I got something to show you guys. You guys have probably never seen this. Hold on. So this is a poster I got from BlizzCon, but at the bottom here are not all, but the majority of my BlizzCon badges from each BlizzCon I went to. So this was my very first one, 2009. This one's 2010, which was the one we got 3 rows back. Is he really not going to attack me? Let's back up from that. Oh, crap. Hold on. I got this. Give me a second. Let me just kill this guy really quick. I want to show this to you guys. It's pretty cool. But let me just kill this guy. We can talk about this. Yeah, you were there 2010. Yep, I remember that. But yeah, so 2010 we got third row from the front, and that was the year that Chris Metzen gave his geek speech, because they didn't really have a huge announcement that year. Oh, I got a key. Perfect. So they didn't have a huge announcement that year. So Chris Metzen comes out, and if you don't know who Chris Metzen is, look him up. He's awesome. Chris Metzen comes out and he goes, I just want to talk about our word. And he clicks his little PowerPoint thing and it says geek. And everyone's like, yeah. He goes, geek is our word. And he talks about the like origins of geek and how it's so special to us. And he had like all these references like Conan the Barbarian, Sigourney Weaver as Lieutenant Ripley, like all these things that are like part of the geek, culture. So that one was very special. And our guild, the Vox Draconis guild at the time, we actually had a guild meeting, like back a little bit more away. We actually got together and we had guild shirts. Heat was there. And this was at the time we were raiding like ICC and stuff. So it was really big. It was awesome. So fast forward. I didn't go to 12. I didn't think there was one in 13. And then I was in the Marine Corps. No, I'm sorry. I didn't go to 2011. There was not one in 2012. I didn't go to 13. And then because I wasn't doing much WoW stuff. But then 2014, I was in the Marine Corps, and we were about to get ready to go on deployment to Okinawa, and Warlords of Draenor was coming out. But I was in California. I was literally like 45 minutes away from where the convention's held, and I told a bunch of guys that I was trying to recruit people to play Warlords of Draenor on the deployment because there's nothing else we could do. And it was the ticket sales had already passed. And we were like at like a couple weeks before BlizzCon, and I looked on eBay and people were selling BlizzCon tickets for like $10 to $30 more than what they bought them for. They were trying to get rid of them because nobody else was buying them. So I told all my friends that were playing in the Marine Corps, I was like, hey, we can get these scalped tickets and go for like a fraction, a little bit more than what they were actually worth. And I even put it up to my lieutenant. I said, hey, can we have special leave? So in the military, really quick, leave, like you work 100% of the time except for when they let you go home for the day kind of thing. But if they wanted to, they could keep you working 100% of the time. But leave is when you don't work and you like go on vacation. It's kind of like that kind of things. But you can request special leave. And I told him there's this convention we really want to go to. It only happens one time a year. And we'd like to request it. And our lieutenant was like, that actually sounds pretty cool. I'm going to put in for it because we were hard workers. I think he liked us. Well, it all worked out that it was around a holiday season. So we ended up getting, without having to request special leave, we ended up getting a 4-day weekend. And it was Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And BlizzCon happens on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So day 0, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So we got all these tickets on this one, 2014. Bryce, you were there, and this is when they announced Overwatch, and I freaked out. It was so cool. That was a really good year. I actually have the poster from that one over there. So 2014 happened, 2014 happened, BlizzCon, and then. Sorry, I'm sorry if this is boring. I was just really, really excited. So, And then 2015, I was in Okinawa when ticket sales went online. I got really lucky and I got a bunch of tickets, but I got 2015 tickets, and this is the one that that my wife went to with me. And because I had met her, was it 2015? Yeah. Yeah, I want to say it was. Oh, was it? No, wait. No. Yes. Now I'm trying to think. Was it 2015? I barely remember this one, honestly. I've been to so many. I'm racking my brain. No. Because I got back. No. She went in 2016. So I got back home from deployment, went to 2015. Now I'm trying to think. I really don't remember. I can't remember which one it was. If she's watching, I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. Anyways, so got home from deployment, and then November hit, and I went to this one. No, it was this one because I got to change jobs in the Marine Corps, and so I had an extra ticket. So my wife, who at the time was not my wife, she came with me. I missed like the first day because I was finishing up my schooling in the Marine Corps for my new job. But we went to this one, and then 2016 happened, and oh, that's right, 2016 happened, and I had to put in a special request to go on leave for that because they were having this presenter in the Marine Corps come in. They're like, nobody can request to leave off these days. I'm like, I've already bought these tickets. I'm like, okay, you can go. I was like, cool. So that was the year I first met Bajira in person, and he signed my badge, which is really cool, and now I work with him, which is awesome. And then this one was 2017. This was 2017 for Battle for Azeroth and WoW Classic announcement, which was great. This was 2018, which really sucked because it was Diablo Immortal announcement, and it just ruined the whole entire vibe for the entire thing. And then my 2019 badge is in my closet. It looks different than this, so I need to redo it, but I have it in there. So those are all the BlizzCons I've been to, and it's been such a fun ride. And I can't wait to go back again, because we were at this time, we were saying, because of this one was so bad at this time, we were like, if this one sucks, we're done. We're not going back to BlizzCon ever again. And they made sure it didn't suck. And I was like, okay, you have my heart again. That's fine. That's good. So my fiance just asked if my Insta got hacked since I hopped on there to check out pictures of that private gym. Did it get hacked? Hope it didn't. You remember the year Metallica played? Dude, okay, Metallica played, and that was 2014, and I was like, I'm gonna watch Metallica, and they weren't that great. the place that they played in, it wasn't made for musical concerts. I don't think the acoustics were not that great, so I saw people walking out, and James Hetfield was like, hey, where you going, man, where you going? And I was like, man, and we had really bad seats, and I was like, this is kind of boring. I wish I was actually playing games and stuff. And the only good part is they played Enter Sandman at the end, and that was cool. I thought that was fun, but I was like, I was kind of disappointed. I think the best concert I saw was 2010 when Tenacious D showed up. Jack Black was there. That was the best concert because it wasn't even a concert. It was a concert, but it was a show. They put on a show. It was so good. I loved it. That was the best concert. And then my very first BlizzCon, though, it was Ozzy Osbourne. That was actually like my first concert ever. So Ozzy Osbourne came in 2009, and he knows how to entertain people. He really does. Like, he is crazy on stage. Even in his late age, he is insane. And he put on a really good show. Like, really good show. I really liked that. That was a lot of fun. Us sitting close to the stage was just so cool. But going back to that, I'll get back. I'll get through the messages here. So there's a nice middle ground BlizzCon folk can use, which is to make jokes somewhat connected to the game. What do you mean by that? Middle ground BlizzCon folk can use, which is to make jokes somewhat connected to the game. I wonder what kind of jokes you're talking about. That announcement for Overwatch was awesome. Yeah, the announcement was awesome because like Chris Metzen came on. He's like, I am so excited to share this with you guys. Our new like game. Here it is, Overwatch. And we're like, what the freak is this? And we're all freaking out. We're like, oh my gosh, first person shooter. Yeah! We're all so excited. Oh man, it was just so hype. I was so excited. I get this guy. Here we go. And we got to play it. It was so fun. It was so good. Do you guys know Ghost, the metal pop rock band? I don't. Dude, hit me, send me a link on Discord. Like, hit it up in the Discord. I'm down to check it out. I'm always looking for something new to work out to, like heavy metal stuff, or even death metal stuff. Like, my friend on my deployment, he was huge into death metal, and he made like he made me listen to this group called Cannibal Corpse, and they literally sound like this. Hold on, they sound like. It's like, what the freak is this? Like, it was nuts. Like, he was so hyped into that band. Wait, is Ghost the one that look like they're like from like the Illuminati and they have these weird masks and stuff like that? Is that the oh, I'm thinking of? I got 3 keys like right off the bat. That was great. I like Metallica, but yeah, it wasn't great, but I still enjoyed it. It wasn't worth sitting most of the day there though. Yeah. Did you get up in like the front? Because I remember I was in like in the back area. But it was cool to say I've seen Metallica. That was cool. That's cool. That's good enough for me. You said how much does BlizzCon cost? So last time I think it was like $200 a ticket. So it can get expensive. That's for sure. That's for sure. It can get pretty expensive. Because you got to do your ticket to get there. You've got to do your travel arrangements. You got to do your hotel stay, your food and everything. So, I mean, I can usually run a good $500 for a BlizzCon trip. And that's for staying at a hotel that's a little bit farther away from the convention center. The goal is, if you can afford it, is to stay at the Hilton. The Hilton is literally like a small walk. It's not even a walk. It's like a hop over to the Anaheim, the convention center. It's literally pretty much connected to the convention center. But the problem is that first off, the Hilton will sell out, and also each room, the basic rooms are like $400 a night, and you have to rent at least like 2 nights to stay there for the convention. So you're gonna be paying a lot of money to stay at the Hilton. But if you like to have the convenience, that is the place to stay. Or the Marriott, which is across, but it's basically the same price. It's super expensive. If you got money to blow though, yeah, do it. And now BlizzCon, other than the regular $200 price, they have other tickets now that have like special priority, so you get in earlier and stuff like that. And those actually might be worth it. There's one ticket I would like to buy if I ever made enough money, would be the there's a dinner ticket. It's $750 unless they raise the price, but it's a charity dinner. So you get like the top of the top ticket. You get to go to a dinner with the dev team at the Hilton the night before. So you get to talk with the dev people, like all the higher up people of Blizzard. And you get to have this dinner, and the money that they make from those tickets goes to a charity organization. I think it's like the Children's Hospital, whichever one they donate to. It's something like that. So it's for a good cause, but it's $750. So you got to be making some buku bucks to be able to get one of those and justify it. You know, unless you're like, no, I love donating to charity large amounts of money, and I'm gonna, donate this. So there's that. Oh, that's right, you were like row 5. You were in like the mosh pit area. That's right. So that actually looked fun. That actually looked like people were having fun up there, but it was a very small group. So you said people crack jokes and that people become more normal at BlizzCon. Oh, okay, yeah. It's more like it's I guess, well, what was I trying to say about that? I can't remember what I was trying to say about that. Like it's really like, it's not a time to bring your laptop. And I'm sure people do it. I'm sure people bring their laptops and they're like, we're gonna raid at BlizzCon, you know? But a lot of us, we go there and we don't want to do that because we're finally meeting a lot of people in our guilds, or even our friends that we don't get to hang out with a lot that are living in other states or something like that. We get to hang out with them for a weekend. So why would we spend time playing the game that we can do when we're at home? Instead, like, instead of being, you know, PC hermits, you know, let's go out and be like normal people, you know, go out to dinner and have, you know, fun and chit chat and make jokes. You know, that's what I meant by that. But I mean, it's just kind of poking fun at our community a little bit. But it's all good, all good things, you know. So Ghost made the song. He is Square Hammer. Curious if you heard this. I haven't heard those. Yeah, send me some links in Discord. Like, put it in the channel. I'd love to check that out. Welcome back, Heat. We're talking more about BlizzCon and stuff like that. Whatever motel we stayed at was quite nice and was nearby, as well as the convention center. So that was the Cortona Inn that we stayed at, because originally the Cortona Inn was like the place to stay, and there's a reason why. The price was very affordable. It was about $100 a night at the time in 2010. It's probably more expensive now, but it was $100 at the time. And we it was one of the few hotels that had a refrigerator in it. So if you bought food or something like that, you could just bring your own food if you were on a really strict budget, and you could eat there. You could eat in your room. And they also had a continental breakfast in the mornings, so that was really nice. I mean, like, you know, donuts and pastries and like those really instant, like really quick, like batter things. You can make waffles. They had that there, so it was pretty good. So affordable and everything. But after a couple of years, they started getting a little cheap, like as far as what they were offering. So we looked at other places. So we've pretty much stayed everywhere you can think of, regarding BlizzCon, except the Hilton. It's just too expensive, way too expensive. I'd love to stay at the Hilton, but I can't afford it. You know, that's just how it is. I'd love to do it someday, though. I had friends that stayed there, though. So, the stereotype that gamers ain't that very social, capable, comfortable can be true, and it can be hard to crack jokes. But on BlizzCon, where there is a consensus and shared interest, it's easier to... Yeah, it's so much easier. And then you're just talking up WoW stuff and, you know, Blizzard stuff, and you're just having such a good time. It's kind of like this like... Dang it, I only got 2. Okay, that's fine. It's like this little piece of like paradise, you know. You're just around the people that you like to be around. And also, like, it usually falls on my birthday. I'll let you guys know when my birthday comes up. Like, I know I've had people ask, but like it usually falls around my birthday. So a couple of nights we'll go out and celebrate my birthday at dinner, and we'll go to like and we went to Joe's Crab Shack and had like a bunch of seafood. That was really cool. We did that one year. What year was that? I think that was 2018, I think. I can't remember. But that was really cool. We really liked that. Like cracking jokes connected well. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll always throw out like a Leroy Jenkins or something, you know, or we'll make like our own like our own jokes. Like one time we had in 2010, I had Aviator Man, so I had aviator sunglasses, but I'd go around and I'd look at people like that, and they'd take a picture, and it was Aviator Man. So we repeated that a couple times. I think you remember that in 2010. We probably still have the pictures. I should ask my brother. I think he has the original Aviator Man. I'll see if I can post it on Discord sometime. That was so much fun. My only issue was the closing of the hot tub. Oh, at the Cortona Inn, did they close it? Because we used to hang out in the hot tub like a ton. Bubba Gump was cool. Yeah, the original place. Can you find those pictures, Heat, and post them in the Discord? Because I remember we have one where it's you, me, and my brother Aaron, and Heat and my brother Aaron were both tanks, and I was a wannabe a tank, and we all three had the tanks, like the tanks you're welcome shirts. And I had the off-colored one. They had the red one. I had the black one. And I was standing in the middle, like all depressed looking. And Aaron and Heat are like, you know. And now I'm a tank now, but I was not really. I was just a wannabe tank at the time. But the original place to go eat at for us was Bumba Gum Shrimp, and that's a reference to Forrest Gump. If you guys have never seen that film, it's really good. Really good seafood, and it was just so fun. We used to go there and just have such a blast. I loved it. So around the people that I call noobs in Battlegrounds. Okay. Yeah. Actually, funny enough, I saw some guy who had it out for me when I was saying this is how you should run BlizzCon. He was like, no, that's wrong, blah 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 blah. He was like this troll, you know, this nasty troll guy, and he was in like the BlizzCon face group. And I was like, dude, what the heck is your problem? And I saw him at BlizzCon, and I was like, this is the moment where you could go up and you could call him out for his crap. Like, he thinks he's a keyboard warrior and he's safe. And I didn't, because I'm like, I'm here to have fun. I don't want to cause a problem and have my badge taken away from me, and I don't get to enjoy BlizzCon. But I saw him and he pissed me off, but I just had to humble myself and go, okay, just let it go. Let it go, you know. But it was one of those moments where it's like he's here and I see him, and I don't know where he was from originally in the United States or wherever he's from, but he's here. Rare opportunity, you know. That would have been great though. Hey, you're that guy on Facebook. Yeah, you know. Just kind of go off on him. Oh man, let me get the mana thing done here. Boom, there we go. All right, bro, I'm gonna dip out and head to the gym. I'll try and catch you there. Yeah, man, catch you the next time around. Sweet. Yeah, we'll be on Thursday, Bryce. Have fun at the gym, man. Go crank it out. They would close it at 10. Yeah, that's true. That's right. But the fun didn't stop.
Victory lies ahead.
The fun didn't stop. We went back to the bedrooms because we had like 3 rooms connected to each other, pretty much. That was pretty cool. All your photos are gone? What? What do you mean all your photos are gone? What happened? How are all your photos gone, man? That's really sad to hear. I'll look some up. I think I have some on Facebook. I have like a section, an album called BlizzCon. That's really sad. I bet you I have that picture too. I'll pull them up and I'll post them so we can laugh at them and stuff like that. Yeah, but BlizzCon is an event in itself, and then after BlizzCon come the inevitable BlizzCon blues. Everybody gets them, and they start on Saturday night after the final like closing ceremonies are done, and they're like trying to kick people out of the convention. It's so sad because you're just like, you're in like this magical state of like, yay, we're all surrounded by what we love, and then it's like, everyone go home. Stop, don't be here anymore. It's really sad, and you can't help but being sad about it because it's done. Like this glorious weekend, everyone gets them. Are you guys who spams invites in Shadowmoon Valley and goings my fellows? Are you the guy? Are you the guy who spams my invites in Shadowmoon Valley and yoinks my fellows? You're that guy. Like, my gosh, dude. My hard drive that I had all my photos, including photos from the military, was stolen. Oh no. Dang, man. All the more reason to have a dedicated cloud, you know? That sucks, man. That really, really sucks. Gosh, I hurt for you. Memories. I've got some pictures I can post. We'll have a good laugh at them, you know? But yeah, oh, so BlizzCon, how it goes. I got into this like rift of all this stuff. So, okay, you get there on day 0, you get your badge, you get your stuff, you go to dinner, you have fun, and then you wake up. So you wake up on day 1, you go and wait in this long line. You either rush to the main stage in Hall A. There's 4 halls, Plus, they've now built an exterior, like with a connected bridge. They in another area where they have like 2 other halls stacked on top of each other. So you go into the main building with where the 4 halls are at, and now you just pick whatever one you want to go to, because they'll extend the opening ceremonies to different. They'll have it like it'll be broadcasted onto the screen on all the different stages, but they'll actually jump over to a lot of different stages, and then they're like, hey, we're gonna announce all the Hearthstone stuff, let's take it away, Brian, or whatever, and he'll be over at the Hearthstone. I'm over the Hearthstone stage, and I was like, whoa. So you find a good spot. We usually go to the exterior place. Sometimes we'll do the Overwatch arena, but we go to the exterior place, and you just find a good spot to watch the opening ceremonies. It doesn't matter if you're on the main stage, unless you're super hardcore and you got to be on the main stage. That's your thing, go for it. So you watch the opening ceremonies, you hope and pray that they're good. That's one thing. And they announce something really cool. After the opening ceremonies, you'll have the app. You should have the app downloaded, and then you'll find out which panels you want to go to and whatnot. For me, over the past many years, it's been elixir of major. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I'll have to check then see how much that's worth. So the big thing is that for me over the past years, my thing was at every single section of games, like they'll have an Overwatch section, a Diablo section, a WoW section, all the games, like Heroes of the Storm, all that stuff. And they'll have like a booth signing area. So they have like not necessarily only dev members, but they'll have like just employees of Blizzard kind of go in there because they need to fill up a lot of people. But I don't care who they are. They work for Blizzard, sure. Sometimes you get a dev guy. So but they'll be in this line, and they'll have like free posters, small ones, like really small posters. Like this one. Here, I'll show you. This is a horrible frame for it, but like this one right here, this is really cool for BFA. And I'll usually they'll sign them. So you see like the signatures like right here. So they'll sign these, and those ones are for free. So I'll get one of those, but I'll also buy the big ones at the store. Oh, that's what, on day 0 you go to the store as well, and it's down below at the very bottom of the convention center. That's where you get your tickets. But the store, you go there and you buy a whole bunch of stuff. And like we got this picture of Jay. I'm not sure if Jay's still in here, but we got this picture of Jay. I should post it. He bought like $250 worth of crap. Like that, it's not crap, it's just stuff. He had so much stuff, and we took a plane to get there. So we were like, how are you gonna get this back? And we got this picture of him like, oh, like freaking out because he has like bags and bags of stuff. We worked it out. I think he actually went to like a FedEx and shipped a lot of it home. But I'll buy the big posters, and I'll have the dev people sign those ones, and that's how I have these posters in the back. I have 2 up front over here as well, and I'll have them sign those, and then what happens with did my stream just go crap? No, are we good? Oh, we're good. Okay, good. So what happens is I'll go around on the first day, and I'll have like all the dev. I'll hit the tables once, and I'll bring like this folder, like this thing that's like plastic, and it wraps around me, and I'll have the what do you call it? I'll have the posters in there to keep them safe. So I'll have like a bunch of posters too. And so I'll go around, I get all the signatures from all the things, and it looks really cool, right? And once that's done, then I'll go hit up some panels, or I'll even, like, if I'm standing in line, have my earbuds, my like AirPod Pros or something like that, and I'll watch the panels on my phone that I can't make it to because I'm standing in line for the signatures. So I'll be multitasking throughout the thing. And then day 2, and then at the end of the day, that's when I'll go around and I'll start trying out all the demos for all the games that they're going to be releasing out and whatnot. So we'll go around, we'll try out all the new games, and then and whatnot and everything. And then day 2 is the day that we usually find like a big tournament that they're gonna do, whether it's like the StarCraft 2 tournament or the Overwatch tournament, and we'll we'll kind of stake out those seats right at the very beginning of the day. So that's what we did for 2019. We went into the Overwatch arena and we got really good seats. I mean, like really good seats. And we were there all day. So we had like all these saved seats. And if some people wanted to go out and do, you know, go to a panel or something, or go try something out because they were interested in something, they'd say, hey, I'm going to go out. And they'd be like, okay, we'll save your seat. And everyone would sit around the seats. And then we were good. We had those seats pretty much saved. And then after a while, they would get like a text message like, hey, when you coming back, I want to go do this thing. Okay, so we like swap out. And that's what you do. And you watch like a really good tournament. We used to watch the Heroes of the Storm tournament. And that was like the best. We actually one year got front row seats. We were on TV a lot. It was awesome. And then once that's done, once the tournament's done, if there's any time left, you go play a couple more games. You go to some other events or something like that, and then you're done. And that's when the BlizzCon blues set in, because they'll have the closing ceremonies. Oh, they'll have the closing ceremonies, and then they'll have like a final concert from a musical guest. The one that we got front row seats for Heroes of the Storm happened to be Lindsey Sterling. I had seen her in concert before. She's from Arizona, and she came and performed at BlizzCon. It was her first time there, and she had a ton of people, and we were front row seats. Amazing. So after that, you just want to go home because there's no point in staying there. It's all done. So anyways, I'm rambling on about that, but that's pretty much Blizzard. Oh, day zero. Another part of day zero is that they have there's a big organization called Con Before the Storm, and that is a huge organized party that they have at the Hilton, and they work with the Hilton, where it's on day zero. So you get your badge, you get your goodie bag, you go out to dinner and stuff like that, but then you go to the Con Before the Storm, and it's like you have to get tickets to get in on the certain areas. You meet a whole bunch of people. Streamers are there, content creators are there, and then they go down to like this lower level where anybody can go into, and that's where you can go meet content creators that are invited to a booth. So I've met Bajira and Jen, his wife, multiple times going there, doing that stuff. And then just people are just, there's like an art competition. You can see all the art. There's so much to do. There's a big dance party in the Hilton. It's loud. That's right. I'm flying out to Shadow Moon Valley. Hold on. Yeah, but there's this huge party, and it's just crazy. So you get to do that too. And that's a great place to go network and meet a lot of people, which is really fun. And like vendors and stuff like that too. So, let me see here. Sorry, just catching up. You want to lurk? All right, sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna go lurk. Back in my day, we didn't have the cloud. Yeah, that's true. All right, yeah, it is more prevalent these days. Let's find those guys. I know. Let's find those guys who stole his stuff. Those are like priceless pictures, you know. They have not announced another BlizzCon. I think they announced that they're not going to do BlizzCon this year. So, just pandemic is still a thing. It really still is. I still have a lot of friends I hear about getting COVID, and you know we've dived into that before. You haven't heard about you haven't heard about BlizzCon this year? Yeah, I haven't heard anything. If they were, they would have already announced, and they would have already had ticket sales around April. You ever seen the legend, the red shirt guy in person? I think I was there when he first came out with the question that stumped Alex Afasiabi and Chris Metzen. I think I was actually there on the panel. I want to say I was. I'm not too sure, but I've never I don't remember. Prediction: someone will revoke Quaylen's group invite, and Salty Quaylen shall become what? Shall manifest himself? I swear, every time I get denied an invite on the island, I'm like, why? Why? Because you can do it faster yourself? Like, good for you that you're DPS spec. And you have no idea the challenge that I have being a tank and having to do these dailies. Like, my gosh. It's rough. We haven't even checked our mail yet. I have probably gold I have to pick up from the auction house. Anyways, that's just a long, thing about BlizzCon. it's super fun. It's a hype. The traveling to get there is like one of the best parts of the whole thing because you're just so excited. There's a lot of people there and it can get a little overwhelming sometimes. Yeah. If you have a disability, like Jay and I both have like legitimate like disabilities. We're rated as disabled veterans, so my knees don't really hold out too well, and if you're standing in lines a lot, I usually get the and you can request it, you get a handicap sticker, and that shows that you're disabled so that you can actually get into certain areas a little earlier, which is kind of a nice perk. And someone could just like lie about it, but I actually do hurt when I stand in line a lot, and so I actually get I email Blizzard and I say, hey, can I bring this to BlizzCon? And I'll show them my little fold-up chair. And it's really cool because it just wraps around and you can just pop and you can just sit down when you're standing in line and stuff. So I email them and say, can I bring this? I'm a disabled veteran. And they're always like, yeah, that's perfectly fine. I'll ask them about camera equipment like GoPros and stuff. Like, yeah, that's fine. So because Blizzard, they hire a third-party like security team, and that team they're really stingy. You can't bring that in here. And I just pull up my email, I'm like, yeah, I can. And they're like, oh, no, you know, sometimes they even call their supervisor over or something like that. I'm like, yeah, I can. They said I can bring this in here. So there's a little bit of a hassle, but the cool thing is that if you have a like a handicap badge, we would go in through the handicap entrance, which is not crowded at all. And they're super nice to you. Like, those people are super nice to you. So their security line is super nice. But that's actually how we got to the Heroes of the Storm stage in the front row seat. Because if you have the handicap badge, then whoever's with your party will be able to go with you because they're like assisting you. So we'll go in there. And we get in there before everyone else gets in there. So it's like an empty convention center. And we went straight for the Heroes of the Storm. This is in 2017. I think it was 2017. We went straight for the Heroes of the Storm stage. Got front seats. And we sat down and looked behind us. And then everyone came in. And that's... We kept those seats all day. BlizzCon is in Anaheim, California. Complete opposite side of the United States. Massachusetts is on the East Coast. California's on the West. You know, it's not different every year. It's always Anaheim Convention Center. The only reason why it's that place is because Blizzard headquarters are in I think it's Valencia, California, and it's like 45 minutes from Anaheim, maybe not even that. So it's really, really close, so they can transport a whole bunch of stuff back and forth. So it makes it easier for them. Okay, guys, come on, let's go. We're gonna go fight. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna pull all these guys in. I'm gonna get these ones done, and boom, we'll have these quests done. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the next BlizzCon. I just hope they do it right, you know, and that COVID kind of goes away, or is mitigated to the point where it's like, yeah, I can take that risk factor, you know. Because I really, really want to go back to BlizzCon. I want to see people. I want to network. I want to see people who are, you know, fans of the channel, that kind of stuff, you know, and just have a good time. I want to go have a really good time there. But yeah, I mean, there is a cost factor. It is getting more expensive every single year. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. But I really do enjoy it. I really, really do. No, 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 no. Where you going? Where you going, huh? Where you going? Kill him. Thank you. I bet you anything that these guys don't even drop one. Not even a single one. Oh, never mind. I got one. Maybe I should have said two. They won't drop us two. They'll only drop one. Oh man. There's been rumor that they'll hold BlizzCon at like Vegas, because Vegas is like 4 hours away from Anaheim. Not even that. Not even that. It's less than that, I think. Maybe around like 2 hours. I don't know. I've never traveled to Vegas from that area, But there's been rumors about that because Vegas, if you go to Vegas, there's a ton of convention centers. All the big hotels have convention centers, but the Anaheim convention center is gigantic. It's so big, like it's huge. It's pretty expensive. So last time we bought tickets was like $200 a ticket, American dollars. And then you gotta put in your travel arrangements, so however much is going to cost for you to fly out there or drive out there, wherever you're coming from, and then food, and then also how much you're going to spend at the store, because you're probably going to want to buy t-shirts, and because there's stuff there that's BlizzCon exclusive. You cannot get it anywhere else. I won't lie, I bought the 2019 Anaheim Convention Center BlizzCon poster. It's the art poster that has all the art, and it's like a collage of all of them. I bought 3 of them. 2 I ordered because there's a pre-BlizzCon sale to do it online, and they'll ship it to your house, which is really convenient. But I ordered 2 of those, and they're $15 a piece. And then I always buy one when I'm at the convention that I can have people sign. So when I got those 2 posters that I ordered before, they sold out of that poster at the convention center and online. It was sold out. And I was like, I have these 2. I'm going to put them up on eBay. So I put them up on eBay for $75 a piece, and they sold out the same day. They sold the same day. So I made $150 on those 2 posters, minus $15 per poster, which is $45. So I made $105 profit off of buying 2 posters, which is pretty dang good. So, and people, because it's hard to find these posters, they never gone back in stock. So finding that poster is very, very difficult. $350 budget then, without travel costs. You could do it. You got to be very stingy, like, because you got your tickets, and then you're like $150 for food, and you're probably going to get yourself a small gift, you know, for yourself at the store. You're not going to go crazy. Like we're usually blowing like $200 at the store because there's just a bunch of stuff we want. You know, for gifts for other people. My stepson usually wants something, and I'll get him something from BlizzCon, so he's got some pretty exclusive stuff. Lately he hasn't really been super excited about like the poster idea. I actually had a poster signed for him. I had 2 actually signed for him, and he hasn't put the other one up in a frame yet, so I'm like, maybe he's just not into the poster thing. So oh sweet, I just sold some stuff. So I usually get him something cool. He has like an Overwatch rug in his room, which is pretty cool. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can get. Actually, I got this really cool thing I'll show you guys in a second that I'm really happy that I bought, and I had to get it. Oh, and then there's the pins. Oh my gosh, dude, like the pin trading is huge. I was there the first year they introduced the new pin trading system, and it blew up huge. Like people are collecting them all over the place. And can I just test the shield, please? Thank you. But I have a ton of pins as well, and some of them are like first edition, like the first year they ever did it. I really wish I would have gotten all of them and collected them, because now they're worth like $45 a pop. I have an Illidan one, which I'll never get rid of, and it's worth like $50. But there's a huge community for the pins. There's like people like do trading and stuff like that. Dude, I'm like really hurting here. Holy crap. These guys need to die. This guy needs to die. Come on now. Pop and pop. Okay, cool. There's one. Is neat. Oh, there it is. Got it. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna grab this. I'll jump on here. You want Ironforged merch? Any kind of Ironforged stuff I'll grab. Yeah, they'll usually come out with some kind of specific race kind of stuff, you know? It's pretty cool. Like just some of the stuff, like like Jinx will be there, and you know Jinx is like the official sponsor of like all the t-shirt merch and stuff like that. So they'll have their booth there, and their line is huge, and they have like a what is it? Excuse me. They'll have like a like their own booth, and then you have like this card that you can fill out, and you can like what you want to order from them, and you just run up there and say, here's my card, and they're like, okay, and they go grab your order, and you just pay, and then you have your shirts and stuff like right there. So that's pretty cool. Do I pay dwarf? I don't. I have a dwarf hunter on retail, but he was just kind of a boost character, and I that was about it. Never really play him. Usually it's the greatest city. Ironforge is awesome. Ironforge is really cool. I like Ironforge a lot. Back once again, I voted. What were you voting on? Is today a voting day I'm unaware of? Because I've been at this computer this whole time. Please let me know. Because now I'm kind of curious. But yeah, like there's just a whole bunch of stuff you can do. The cool thing is what they used to do. They used to have like a vote in state election. Oh, okay. Oh, Matthew, I'm not sure. Maybe. I know I've seen a lot of election stuff, but I usually get like a mail-in ballot, so it'll come to my house, and I can vote and send it back in. So. But there's been a lot of controversy with that, with the whole presidential election and them trying to make it so that we can't do mail-in and you have to go somewhere, and it's so stupid. But tomorrow I have an appointment with Apple because my left earbud for my AirPod Pros it has static whenever I move it, like, and when I'm running and I have them on, it's like it makes this really staticky noise. It's really annoying, so I gotta go get that fixed. And there is a warranty on that because of that. I read up on it's like a 3-year warranty. But they used to do at BlizzCon this thing called the Daily Quest, and it would be like these different objectives you had to do at the very, very beginning. Like you had to go to these vendors, you had to try this thing, and they'd give you a stamp, you know. And once you have them all, you go to the main area, you turn it in, and then you get to have a raffle. Like put your name in for a raffle and return to see if you won. Or they have this thing where you reach your hand in this bag and you pull out a little glass gem, but it would be colored either clear for common, green for uncommon, blue for rare, purple for epic, or orange for legendary. And depending on what you pulled out was the prize that you got at the location. So I think some people got some epic ones. The legendary ones were something like a Corsair keyboard and stuff like that, like really cool like prizes and stuff. So State Board of Elections Day in Illinois, at least. Okay, for primary elections, depending on how you want to word it. I wonder when that's going on in Arizona. I should check that out. But yeah, they used to do that. They still do stuff like that. There was one that was really cool. It was with Jinx. It was really long. They had like this 2-stage game. It took forever to get to, but you had to do like this memorization game, and it was like electronic. And me and my brother did it, and then after that, you had to pick a class. It was really kind of convoluted. You'd pick a class, and you get these beanbags, and you had to throw the beanbags in these holes. And depending on your class, depended on how many points your beanbags were worth if you threw them through the hole, and you pair up with someone and go against another team. And whoever won got the better reward or chance to get a better reward. That was pretty cool. It was like more WoW themed kind of. That was pretty sweet. I got a similar problem with my Galaxy Buds where the vibration from stomping my foot's on the ground while running makes music very hard. Yeah, that's what I'm having too. It's just something's not right about it. So I guess this is a good time to show you the really cool thing that I have. You guys check this out. So I saw this at one of the BlizzCons, and I was like, I'm a huge Illidan fan, so I had to get it. So it's this Warglaive USB charger. So the cool thing is that I don't have anywhere I can plug it in right now, but you can light this up. It lights up green. You just hit the button here, but it also has 2 USB 2.0s in the back, so you can use it as like a charging point or something like that. Actually, I might want to use this sometime because I never get to charge my phone at my desk, but I thought this was super cool. You can find them on eBay. I think people still sell them and stuff. That is really weird how they're like connected like that. Anyways, shouldn't be like that. I don't want to break it. But I thought this was the coolest thing, and I was like, I had to get this. They also have like a Protoss pylon that works like that too. I have a bunch of BlizzCon goodies and crap that I've just collected over the past years, you know. So let's go turn in these 2 quests. August 2nd for me. Okay, cool. I will be on the lookout for that. That's gonna be some time. July, August. Oh, maybe that's like almost like a month away. Yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. I used to turn it on all the time and just kind of fit the ambiance of the room, you know. But yeah, I love BlizzCon. BlizzCon is such a good time. We always have fun. You are not prepared. That is pretty funny. I wish it did that. If it did that, I'd probably be using it all the time. Like, no doubt. That is great. That's funny. I really should use it though. Got enough stuff on my desk. Might as well put more stuff on here, you know? Alright, we're gonna finish this one up, and then we're gonna check the auction house. Turn in this quest, and I'm gonna go for this one. Boom. Alright, and then the razor thing. We'll find out where we're sitting after that. Heck yeah. Okay. Yep, turn in this one, and then we're gonna go to the mailbox. And you always get something fun in these boxes here. So what I get? Ooh. Ooh, that's a nice ring. Probably sell well in the auction house. We're gonna have to go to the auction house too. All right, let's see what I got. Inbox is full because I've sold so much crap. Thorium widgets. 40 silver a piece. That'll add up. Dense blasting powder. A little over a gold. Adamantite rifle. They sell 16 gold a piece. Whoa, money. I sold like all of them. I use these to get my engineering up. I'm making the money. Look at that. My thorium shells, they sold too. I guess people buy those. That's great. Dude, those rifles sold. I can't believe it. Fender boots, thorium, phallic shield of the boar. Another rifle sold. Thorium widgets. My gosh. Right, boots. I'm making so much money in auction house stuff. This is nuts. Night sky gloves. Wait, are those the ones that I bought? Are those the ones that I think those are the ones I bought and then I resold them. Oh, whatever. Maybe I lost money on those. I don't remember. These silver contacts, I can't believe I'm only getting 45 copper. What a waste. That's okay. Just buy them out. Waste of money. Is it not doing it? Or did I have that many? Okay, yeah, it is. I just had that many. Oh my gosh. Okay, mithril tube, 11 silver. Black and Defias gloves for 6 gold. I love it. Dude, I made a ton of money. I'm up at like 1366. That didn't take too long. Holy crap. That is awesome. All right, Matthew, sounds good. Have us scream out different Illidan quotes at different levels of charge. That would be awesome. I would love that. Okay, so we're actually probably done for the day. We got some of the quest lore done. We did our dailies, and I need to go eat. So, and it's gonna get pretty hot here in just a second. Actually, it's already getting hot in this room. Woo! So yeah, but just want to say thank you to Kyle for joining up with the Order of Lore Masters. Welcome to the membership. Really glad to have you here. And thank you, Matthew, for the $4 super chat. Really appreciate the help and the donation. That was super nice. I know Matthew just went off to take a shower, but yeah, really glad to be able to get on a better schedule now and get things going so that we can spend some more time on the stream and also just get more content done and work on some more edits and everything like that. So I am going to work my butt off the rest of the day, and then I'm going to work my butt off tomorrow, and I have to have the appointment with Apple, and then we will see you guys on Thursday, and probably do some more quest lore stuff, and maybe do the dailies as well. We'll just kind of chit chat and catch up on stuff. So thank you so much again, guys. I love hanging out with all of you, and it's always such a fun time. So I will catch you guys on Thursday. All right, have a great day. We'll see you guys later. Bye.